that include lower mortgage rates and falling gas prices. Minnesota and Illinois are both suing the Trump administration over ongoing immigration enforcement leaders say is unconstitutional and terrorizing communities. Minnesota Democratic Attorney General Keith Ellison says untrained agents have been making illegal arrests, causing chaos and targeting people based on the color of their skin.
And we ask that the courts will end the surge of thousands of DHS agents into Minnesota.
The separate lawsuits filed Monday come after the administration surged enforcement in Chicago and Minneapolis, the latter where an ICE agent fatally shot a woman last week. Both states are asking for a court injunction to stop the ongoing immigration efforts. The Supreme Court will wade into landmark cases involving transgender athlete bans today. More from Tammy Trujillo.
The justices will hear two cases, one out of Idaho, the other from West Virginia, challenging whether states can ban transgender girls from participating in girls' and women's sports.
And it's not anti-anyone. It is pro-women. It is pro-fairness. It is pro-safety. And this is not about politics today.
That's Utah's Attorney General Derek Brown. He's one of several Republican attorneys general in D.C. to support the two states and protect the ban. The decisions on those cases will impact similar bans already enacted in about half of the U.S.
Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Kentucky Sports Radio and Matt Jones on KNN.
You know what's interesting? You've never heard that.
Some people think Matt Jones has a big mouth.
I mean, it stinks.
And they love it.
I love that answer, all right?
Don't miss a minute of Kentucky Sports Radio on KNN.
I mean, I never felt like it even entered your guy's mind that you could
listen on your KNN affiliate. If your station doesn't have it, ask them to get it.
I got some questions coming in here, guys. These are quick hitters.
Kentucky Sports Radio.
How fun is that?
This is Making Strides Against Breast Cancer, and it's more than a walk. It's a movement to end breast cancer as we know it. By funding research, advocacy, and patient programs, we're making sure breast cancer survivors and thrivers are never alone on their cancer journey. If you're ready to help the American Cancer Society fight breast cancer, sign up today. Then raise some funds, lace up those shoes, and let's go. Join now and start fundraising at makingstrideswalk.org.
Google parent company Alphabet is the newest member of the exclusive $4 trillion club. Matt Mattinson with more.
The company reached the $4 trillion market evaluation Monday when shares jumped about 1%. That came after Apple said Google's Gemini will power AI features in the next generation Siri. Alphabet joins Apple, Microsoft, and NVIDIA as companies to have hit the $4 trillion milestone. However, Microsoft and Apple have both dipped below the mark since crossing it last year. I'm Matt Mattinson.
Apple will use Google's Gemini AI models to power its Apple Intelligence features, including an updated version of Siri. Ira Spitzer with more.
Apple had also recently tested models from OpenAI and Anthropic. The deal is seen as a major win for Google in its competition with those firms, as it gives them access to Apple's base of more than 2 billion active devices globally. Google's parent company, Alphabet, also just became the world's fourth $4 trillion company on the strength of its recent AI successes. Ira Spitzer, San Francisco.
Sneezing is an involuntary reflex we humans generally do about 4 times a day, but sometimes it's not a good time to rattle windows with your sneeze. Bree Tennis with a little help.
Home remedies include pressing your finger into the divot of your upper lip or pressing your tongue to the roof of your mouth. You can also scare someone's sneeze away by saying apricot loudly as the sneeze is approaching. It's not really word specific. You're just trying to distract the brain to make the sneeze go away. Doctors say sneezes are actually good for us. They clear out the sinuses, and some say the louder the better. So let them rip.
The Texans beat down the Steelers 30-6 on Monday Night Football from Pittsburgh and advanced to the divisional round of the playoffs for the 3rd straight season. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A groundbreaking ceremony for the newest hiking and biking trail in Boyle County happened yesterday. The Pine Knobs Trail at Alum Springs is a new outdoor recreation project that'll expand Boyle County's growing trail system. It'll add new walking and hiking trails and introduce a mountain bike trail as well. The Pine Knob Trail system will rise above the Alum Springs Convenience Center and has an elevation of 1,200 feet, meaning it's on one of the highest points in the county. The hope is that it'll also bring in mountain bike races to Boyle County, meaning that people will come to and stay in Boyle County, spending their money in Boyle County while they're here. The groundbreaking ceremony happened yesterday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon at the Alum Springs Convenience Center. Multiple Martin Luther King Jr. Day events are going on in the area next Monday. Harrodsburg celebration will begin with a breakfast next Monday at 10 o'clock in the morning at Harrodsburg Baptist, a march at 11 o'clock, then a program at 11:30. They'll also take items to stock local blessing boxes around Mercer County. In Danville, the event will start next Monday at 11:30 in the morning with a community gathering and march from Danville City Hall to the Norton Center for the Arts. The MLK celebration program will begin there at 12 noon at Norton Center. That'll be followed by a Campus Center Community Service Project at 1:15, then a meeting at the Jenny Rogers Community Center at 3. Again, both those events are next Monday on MLK Jr. Day. I'm Joe Mathis.
Hey folks, Willie Baker here, Baker Auctions and Real Estate. Do you have an estate to settle or equipment to sell? If so, give us a call at 855-858-SOLD, 855-858-7653. Or check us out on the web at bidbaker.com. Bidbaker.com. Auctions and more can be found at bidbaker.com. Want more for your acre? Call Willie Baker at bidbaker.com. 855-858-7653.
This is Cindy at Sweets by Cindy in Junction City. We have everything from custom cake orders to cookies, fudge that we make here all the time, and we have cupcakes that you can just walk in and buy. They start at $1.50 each or $18 a dozen, but we can mix and match anything that you want to, and we can take care of about any sweet treat that you need. If we don't have it, we can sure come up with it. Visit us on our website, sweetsbycindy.com. Our hours are Tuesday through Friday from 9 to 6, Saturday 9 to 1. Come on over to Junction City with us on West Shelby Street and get your sweet on.
Are you considering a new home purchase or maybe a remodel? Are you looking for a stable partner you can trust to help you understand your options? This is Jason Tyler. I'm a loan officer at Whitaker Bank in Harrodsburg. As part of your community, I'm here to help you understand the best options for you today and in the future. Give me a call at 859-734-3316 and let me show you what Uniquely Kentucky means. Whitaker Bank is Uniquely Kentucky, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
This WHBN weather forecast is a service of Morning Point of Danville, featuring a lantern, offering 2 levels of memory care for early and latter stages of Alzheimer's and dementia. Get all the info on Facebook at Morning Point of Danville.
Thank you, Kristen. It's going to be mostly sunny today with a high of 54. Wind gusts to 32 miles an hour. Be careful out there and hang on to your hat and your hair if you got it. 50-50 shot of rain tonight, mainly after 3. Increasing clouds, a low of 41. Wind gusts to 28. Rain showers likely before 4 tomorrow, then a chance of snow showers. Cloudy, high of 45. Winds could gust to 24. Little to no snow accumulation is expected. For Wednesday night, we got a chance of snow showers, mainly before 7. Mostly cloudy, with a low of 19. Wind chill values as low as 10 above. Wind gust to 24. Then partly sunny on Thursday, high of 29. Friday, chance of snow showers after 1. Mostly cloudy, high of 40. Chance of snow showers before 1 on Saturday, partly sunny, high of 33. Partly sunny on Sunday, high of 27. Monday, Martin Luther King Day, mostly sunny, high of 30. Right now, we have clear skies, 34 degrees in Harrodsburg at 6:09.5. Good Tuesday morning to you. It's the 13th day of January. Radio Rick, glad to be along with you on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. Birthdays, anniversaries, road situations in Harrodsburg, Mercer County, Bergen, and song requests can be done. 859-734-4321, 734-4321. That's the number to use if you want to register yourself or someone else to win the DQ ice cream cake. We're giving another one away Friday morning, courtesy of Barbara Montgomery from DQ Grill and Chill, where happy tastes good and a DQ ice cream cake tastes mighty good, too. For those having a birthday or anniversary between the 10th and the 16th. Right now, register, we have Eldon Humphrey and Francisco Gorcieta. All right? That's who we have. Right now, I have no birthdays to report. Hopefully, I will be getting some before too much longer. All right? So we will bypass that and tell you that today is Korean American Day, Make Your Dreams Come True Day, National Peach Melba Day, National Rubber Ducky Day, National Sticker Day, Public Radio Broadcasting Day. Celebrate those accordingly. Now, here's your life hack. You can make your kitchen sink smell like a forest in 5 seconds by throwing an ice cube and a mint leaf in the garbage disposal before turning it on. And your positive thought, on a post, write down 3 things you are letting go of. Then rip it up and throw it out. Give yourself inner peace by letting go of the things that no longer serve you. All right, good stuff there. And speaking of good stuff, ladies and gentlemen, the Bob Allen Motor Mall and the Hometown Radio Network proudly honor America with the playing of our national anthem. The Bob Allen Motor Mall and the Hometown Radio Network proudly honored America with the playing of our national anthem that was done by the Boston Pops. All right, that leaves me to tell you 3 more days we light that fuse and start another weekend early Friday morning because we can. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me make sure I did something right here. Hang on. You know the drill. Sit back, relax, and watch these pictures fly through the air on this Tuesday, January 13th. Good morning to you.
Morning is the time you wish your eyes were closing, but your sleeping cannot last. Once you leave your home, the traffic will be slowing, and you will get nowhere fast. Get up, you cannot stay in bed too long. Get up, and gulp some coffee black and strong. Now the week is starting, knew that it was coming. Monday always ruins your plans. Must get to the office or you will be bumming. If you're late, you will get canned. Get up, you cannot stay in bed too long. Get up, and gulp some coffee black and strong.
All right, I have received some birthdays. Dreama Wiley, Michelle Barnett, Madeline Ladder, Cassidy Rouse, and Travis Atwell.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday from Martina McBride. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Martina. And now let's get ready for our first song of the morning. It is 6:15.
I used to call home. Radio crackles as I cut it on, and it's almost like there's somebody here when there's no one around. Friendly voices from the kitchen when I wake up. All that's missing is the clinking of the coffee cups, and it's just like she's still here in the music, sweet and clear. I drift off to sleep to the high school scores. Wake up in the morning to the farm report, leaning all night long on the hometown radio. There when I get home, all night long on the hometown radio. Keeps me from being alone, and there ain't no doubt about it. It'd be hard to live without it. As long as they're on the air, I'm not alone with my hometown radio show. Hometown radio show. Now there's only one song that I can't take. It reminds me of her and my big mistake. So I call up the station saying, man, have mercy on me. And they play some old songs that I don't like, and the DJ gets crazy when it's late at night. But that's alright, cause he's keeping midnight alive. My house is dark when my long day ends. There's yellow light shining like a faithful friend, leaning all night long on the hometown radio. There when I get home, all night long on the hometown radio. Keeps me from being alone, and there ain't no doubt about it. It'd be hard to live without it. As long as they're on the air, I'm not alone with my hometown radio show. Hometown radio show. Leaning all night long on the hometown radio. All night long on the hometown radio. Leaning all night long on the hometown radio. All night long on the hometown radio.
Curtis Wright, Hometown Radio, 618 and a half. You're getting it on WHBN, AM and FM, and hometownlive.net. Well, what else you getting? I'm glad you asked. We got Joe's Look at Sports right around the corner. NBC Entertainment news from our local businesses. We kind of ask you to get behind our mom and pops and support them year-round. Bottom of the hour news from KNN. We'll have your weather forecast. We will have some laughs together and kick it with Kenneth Riley. And around 6:55, we'll have the Rooster Local Talent Showcase. 7 o'clock hour, Steve Burcham's Sports Report will come in. 7:35, DQ Nearly Impossible Quiz with the prize to be won. 7:45, the good news from Jamie Dunn Shelter Insurance. 7:50, Southern States Chase Porter. Then at the 8 o'clock hour, James the Gardener. 8:20, Amanda Mays Bledsoe, our state senator. 8:45, Random Facts from David Hopewell. 8:50, Tony Smith from Harrodsburg Tire and Automotive. Then after the 9:30 news and weather forecast, Tanya Schroeder from Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home will be here. So that is the lineup. We hope you can stick and stay. We really do appreciate you listening every day to WHBN AM and FM and hometownlive.net. All right, Joe, what about the Steelers? All you Steeler fans, did they win or did they lose again?
The Texans send Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers home. The NFL now sets their schedule for the divisional round, and NASCAR changes its championship format. Those are the headlines on this Tuesday morning. I'm Joe Mathis guiding you through these Tuesday morning sports. Starting off in last night's final wild card NFL playoff game, where wired headphones inserted into his ears and the hood of his gray sweatshirt flipped up not long after he ended his news conference. One of the best to ever step foot in the football field was on his way toward the exits of Accushore Stadium following the Pittsburgh Steelers lost to the Texans 30-6 in the final game of the NFL wildcard round. Whether it was the final time Aaron Rodgers departs a locker room as an NFL player figures to be an offseason long question. For the second straight year, Rodgers will take his time contemplating his next steps. There's the possibility of retirement after 21 seasons, 4 MVPs, a Super Bowl MVP, and more lines than necessary for a Hall of Fame resume. He could sign with a different expected contender. Returning for another go-round with the Steelers and head coach Mike Tomlin is certainly on the table as well. In his post-game news conference, Rodgers lamented not doing much with the amount of opportunities provided to the Steelers offense by the defense, which forced 3 turnovers on Monday. He also warned that he'd be avoiding any emotional decisions. Backup Mason Rudolph replaced Rodgers for the Steelers' final offensive drive of the game, which became a blowout thanks to 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns by the Texans' defense. Rodgers was sacked 4 times. Potentially his last pass in the NFL was a pick-6, returned 50 yards by the Texans. He went 17-33 for 146 yards, and the interception with 1 fumble loss that was returned for a touchdown as well in the fourth quarter by Sheldon Rankins. That sets up the second weekend of the NFL playoffs. The NFC configuration features the top-seeded Seahawks set on Saturday, hosting the San Francisco 49ers, who knocked off the defending champion Eagles. Meanwhile, the LA Rams, who outlasted the Panthers on Sunday, will face the Bears, who pushed past the Packers. Meanwhile, in the AFC, the Denver Broncos on Saturday will host the Buffalo Bills, while the Patriots on Sunday will take on the Houston Texans. In NASCAR news, they announced yesterday its new championship format for the 2026 season and beyond, bringing back the chase for the championship and emphasizing winning with a return to a full regular season point system. NASCAR utilized the chase format from 2004 to 2013 when it first introduced a postseason. During this time, Jimmy Johnson won 6 of his 7 championships. The top racing series in the U.S. is looking to get past a turbulent offseason that culminated in a nasty federal antitrust trial that ultimately settled, but the company was accused of being a family-owned bully and ruffling feathers when a former commissioner's emails disparaging long-term owners were discovered during that trial. In the new Cup Series format, there will be a 10-race chase, 9 races for the O'Reilly Series, formerly the Xfinity Series, and 7 for the Craftsman Truck Series, with 16 drivers based on points. No driver will earn an automatic entry into the chase, as was the case in previous playoff editions with a win and you're in, and there are no driver eliminations every 3 races in the postseason. Also, NASCAR will no longer use the terms playoffs or regular season champion. Those are the headlines on this Tuesday morning. I'm Joe Mathis for the Hometown Radio Network.
My dad instilled in me a spirit of gratitude growing up. Always be grateful for what you have. It's allowed me to leave this ceremony in the past empty-handed, my head held high, grateful just to be here. But I'd be lying if I didn't say those moments didn't make this moment that much sweeter.
That was Timothée Chalamet after winning his first Golden Globe Sunday night for his role in Marty Supreme. One battle after another, and the Pit won big at the Golden Globes. One battle taking home 4 awards, while the Pit took home Best TV Drama. Meanwhile, Jessica Buckley took home Best Female Actor for drama films for her role in Hamnet.
This is not a normal feeling or situation to be in. But thank you, Golden Globes. Thank you, Focus, and everybody who supported this film.
Warner Brothers Discovery was the big winner of the night. The studio took home 9 Golden Globes in total. Bob Weir of the Grateful Dead has passed away. Weir co-founded the Grateful Dead after meeting Jerry Garcia as a teenager in Palo Alto, California, and sang on some of the band's biggest hits, including the 1970 classic Truckin'. Last December, the band was honored by Guinness World Records for having the most top 40 albums in Billboard history, beating Elvis Presley and Frank Sinatra. On Saturday, his family announced on Instagram that Bob Weir had passed away from a lung issue at the age of 78. That's entertainment. I'm Jonathan O'Halloran.
Hey everybody, this is Derek Gray with the Mercer County Tourist Commission, and we are excited for our new app, Visit Mercer County KY. Head on over to the App Store, type in Visit Mercer County KY. You should see the new city logo with the navy background and the white H. Home screen here has attractions, food and drink, lodging, to-do, events, my plan, login, notifications, and tutorials. We are excited about the app, and whether you're a local or a visitor, we hope this enhances your experience when you come to Mercer County.
Kohl's new clearance markdowns are intense. Up to 70% off is the kind of deal that'll leave you feeling stunned and make you whisper things like, "Where have you been my whole life?" to a cardigan. Just take a deep breath, steady your cart, and try to act normal. But it's not possible. The savings are just too good. Shop new clearance markdowns now in-store and online at Kohl's. Select styles, some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
And here's Clark with the weather. How's it looking for our weekend boaters out there, Clark?
Well, Stacy, we can expect periods of heavy rain across the viewing area. That means all the trash, lawn chemicals, and other hazardous waste on the ground will go down the storm drains and into our rivers, lakes, and streams.
Gross.
Gross is right, Stacy. Now here's Dave with sports.
Do your part to keep our new Kentucky home clean. Make sure only stormwater goes down storm drains. Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Transportation Cabinet.
This is Parable's own Alyssa Ray. I got my start on American Idol. You can get your start weekday mornings 6 till 10 with Radio Rick on 99.5 WHBN The Rooster.
She can see herself in the shiny grille and the white wheels of a red Chevelle with four on the floor and the top down. Chrome, zipping by on an electric glide with dual tailpipes doing 105 in the broad daylight on a two-lane, heading out of town. Forget pink and purple paisleys, little mellow yellow daisies, ain't no pot of gold in her rainbow. Her favorite color is chrome. Yeah, chrome, baby. Chrome. She got a leg up high on the bumper of my big black Mack truck with a smokestack pointed towards the sky and mud flaps. You know the kind. Chrome. I said, hey, little girl, you sure look nice. You want to ride? I won't bite. She climbed inside and said, hell no. I want to drive. Forget pink and purple paisleys, little mellow yellow daisies, ain't no pot of gold in her rainbow. Her favorite color is chrome. It's chrome, all right. Shiny, nice, polished. Forget pink and purple paisleys. Forget pink and purple paisleys. Little mellow yellow daisies. Ain't no pot of gold.
Trace Adkins, Chrome. Trace Adkins is 64 years old. It's 6:30.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
Kentucky State University students have returned to class since the December shooting that killed a student and injured another. Back on December 19th, John Fox Jr. was killed. Later in the month, a grand jury chose not to indict the shooter, Jacob Bard. After their first day Monday, students told WKYT that they feel safer with the added law enforcement on campus, along with stricter procedures. The fatal shooting follows one back in August where 2 people were injured. A suspect has never been identified. Kentucky State Police's Critical Incident Response Team is investigating an officer-involved shooting in Boyle County. An armed but suicidal subject. Police say Cody Downey charged with a knife towards officers. One officer discharged his firearm, striking Downey. He later died in the nearby hospital. KSP will continue to investigate. Meantime, Elizabethtown police still trying to piece together what led to a 15-year-old girl dying from a gunshot wound at a Lowe's parking lot.
Elizabethtown police responded to the store shortly after 2:30 a.m. Saturday, where they found 21-year-old Brian Harbison performing CPR on the victim. Authorities say Harbison met the 2 15-year-old girls on Snapchat. He believed they were 18 and invited them to, quote, hang out and drink with him in the store parking lot. While he was in the back seat of his truck with one of the girls, the other one allegedly picked up a handgun from inside the vehicle, pointed it at her friend, and pulled the trigger. The victim was taken to Baptist Health Hardin, where she was pronounced dead. EPD's Chris Denham told WLKY her parents didn't even know she'd left the house.
The family of the deceased, when notification was made, they thought that their child was asleep in bed, and they were being told that her life was taken.
The teen who fired the weapon is in custody on murder charges, and Harbison is being held on unlawful transaction with a minor and wanton endangerment counts at the Hardin County Detention Center. I'm John Shannon.
And I'm Lee Mowen.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
This WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Ransdell Funeral Chapel. Our goal is, and always will be, to provide the best value in funeral service available. Exceptional care from a trusted family name, Ransdell Funeral Chapel.
Thank you, Sonny. It's going to be mostly sunny Ransdell today. High of 54, wind gust to 32. 50-50 shot of rain, mainly after 3 tonight. Increasing clouds, low of 41. Wind gust to 28. Rain showers likely before 4 tomorrow. Then a chance of snow showers, cloudy with a high of 45. Winds could gust to 24 miles an hour. Little or no snow accumulation is expected. Wednesday night, got a chance of snow showers, mainly before 7, mostly cloudy with a low of 19. With the wind chill values low as 10 above. Wind gust to 24. Partly sunny Thursday, high of 29. Right now under clear skies, we have 36 degrees in Harrodsburg at 6:33. Good Tuesday morning to you. This is the 13th day of January. Radio Rick, glad to be along with you on WHBN AM and FM and HometownLive.net. All right, are you ready to laugh? Let's do it, Danny.
Top of the morning. I'm Danny from London. Not Kentucky, but from jolly old England. It's comedy time with my buddy Radio Rick on 99.5 WHBN, The Rooster. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Cheerio.
Coming to pay-per-view, the battle royale that you've been waiting for. In one corner, it's a tiny deer. In the other corner, a 2-ton rhino. In a steel cage fight, you've got a seat to believe.
Come on, tiny deer, you can do this.
My money's on the 2-ton rhino. Come on, buddy.
You don't want to miss this epic battle.
Man, that tiny deer sure is cute and such a fighter.
Come on, 2-ton rhino, put him away.
And make sure you tune in early for the undercard. A tiny chipmunk versus Jake Paul.
My money's on the chipmunk.
Mine too.
It's a tiny deer versus a 2-ton rhino coming to pay-per-view.
I was looking for somebody who was nice, handsome, and was a gigantic sumo wrestler. So I logged onto Sumo Harmony.
SumoHarmony.com matches you up with somebody based on one dimension of compatibility, whether or not he's a sumo wrestler.
Sumo Harmony matched me up with, we like cuddling, and sometimes he runs at me and tries to knock me down with his gigantic stomach. And we eat lots of meals because he loves eating. Sorry, he sat on me again.
SumoHarmony.com. Find your special sumo somebody today. Want to feel better about yourself? Then call the NFL reporter Lynn Jones hotline.
I don't think my husband finds me attractive anymore.
You hold your head up, all right? You did a great job out there today. You just hold your head up, okay?
Wow, thanks.
Yes, no matter what has you down, NFL reporter Lynn Jones will give you the boost of self-esteem you need.
My boss is constantly on my case. I don't know what to do.
You hold your head up, all right? You did a great job out there today. You just hold your head up, okay?
You know what? You're right.
You'll love the NFL reporter Lynn Jones hotline.
I have no idea how to do this math homework.
You hold your head up, all right? You did a great job out there today. You just hold your head up, okay?
Thanks.
The NFL reporter Lynn Jones hotline. Feel better about yourself today. Call now.
Are you a celebrity who can't stop smoking at award shows? Now you can finally quit with the award show patch.
It's Sean Penn. I couldn't help myself, and I couldn't stop lighting up at award shows. I was going through a pack per show. Well, the award show patch curbs my cravings every time somebody presents a boring award for a category I don't care about.
Yes, you'll love the award show patch.
By the time the Oscars come around, I'm going to be completely smoke-free, and oh man, just thinking about another award show is making me want it. Does anybody have a light?
The award show patch. Stop smoking while you're at awards shows today.
Do you suffer from crippling shyness? Are you unable to interact with others? Introducing the new drug that will help eliminate your shyness. Booze. Yes, just a few servings of booze will make you the most outgoing person in the room. You'll be hitting on strange women, striking up conversations about religion and politics, and telling people all about how interesting you are in no time. So if you're shy, ask your doctor if booze is right for you. Side effects include drowsiness, nausea, slurring of words, bumping into walls, passing out, vomiting, and waking up next to somebody really ugly.
Let's go ahead and find out late night, overnight, what we start out with Jimmy Fallon had to say.
Guys, this weekend they took down the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree. You see that? Yeah. But first, in order to do that, they had to get rid of everything that was living inside of it. Pigeons, squirrels, Rudy Giuliani. I mean, they had everything out. President Trump just hosted oil executives at the White House to talk about Venezuela, but the CEO of Exxon told Trump that the Venezuelan market is uninvestable. Yeah, they're like, sir, we'd rather invest in a beach house in North Korea.
Ashton Kutcher's talking about his new show on FX called The Beauty.
So I play a trillionaire, Jimmy.
Okay.
Not a billionaire.
No.
A trillionaire.
Ooh.
Okay, this is like that's 3 more zeros.
Yeah, that's real.
That's like the real thing,
Yeah,
right?
billionaires think of the past.
You're thinking you put the money in an ETF, you're getting 10% on that. That's $10 billion a year.
Thank you.
Right? That's
Yeah.
just
easy.
Just coming off the top.
Just coming off the top.
Okay, so I invent a super drug that is basically the fountain of youth, and it makes you the most beautiful version of yourself. Okay?
Fantastic.
So this drug is wonderful, except for it's also an STD.
It's Seth Meyers.
President Trump posted a screenshot of his Wikipedia profile on Truth Social over the weekend that shows him listed as the, quote, acting president of Venezuela. Wow. Not many people can say they were the worst president in the history of 2 countries. President Trump said in a new interview that his power is only constrained by his, quote, own morality. All right, you guys, who gave him the last Infinity Stone?
Jimmy Kimmel.
Man, there were a lot of great games this weekend. If you could find them. One game was on Amazon, one game was on Fox, another game was on CBS, there was a game on NBC, and tonight the game was on ABC. It's too much. I feel like I'm going through concussion protocol. It's too much. On Thursday, Donald Trump will meet with Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Machado. Machado is the woman who won that Nobel Peace Prize Trump felt he should win. He was mad, and she got nervous, so she dedicated it to him. But I guess that wasn't enough because he chose not to back her to be the next Venezuelan president when he kidnapped the other one. Reports say he wanted her to give her Peace Prize to him, which sounds like a joke, but it's not a joke.
Stephen Colbert.
For months, Trump has been raging at Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell, seen here realizing his puppet has been stolen. Trump has repeatedly demanded that Powell lower interest rates, but Powell has refused because the Federal Reserve was established to act on behalf of the American people, independent of political considerations. Also because math. And it's not just the United States. Trump is also destroying the world. Over the weekend, he posted a Wikipedia screen grab declaring himself, quote, acting president of Venezuela. Hey, it's on Wikipedia. In addition, Trump declared himself Miss Iowa in 1966. J.D. Power and Associates Best Mid-Size Sedan in initial customer satisfaction, and the world's largest ball of twine.
All right, thank you all very much. It's time for us to kick it with Kenneth Riley, and we're going to kick it with one group called Earth, Wind, and Fire. It's called the September Song. Fred White, born on this date in 1955, expired 2023. He was the drummer for the group Earth, Wind, and Fire as we kick it with Kenneth Riley at WHBN. Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's called September. Fred White, born on this date, 1955, expired 2023. He was the drummer with Earth, Wind, and Fire. It is 6:44. We got 16 minutes in front of 7 o'clock. You are getting it on WHBN, AM and FM, and hometownlive.net. Now, we even have phones in 10 years. Will we even? Or will we just be mind melding by then? Now, Samsung polled 2,000 people and asked for features they hope the phone will have by the year 2036. How realistic do you think these are? Number one, last an entire week on a single charge, or even greedier, someone else said charging without needing electricity, like it charges through movement. Real-time language translation, so you could talk to someone on the phone even if you don't speak the same language. The 3D holograms, phones that project holograms, so you can have 3D meetings or, quote, manipulate objects in 3D. Listen in and instantly give you helpful suggestions So real-time advice without asking. We're pretty close to that already, right? We just need to sacrifice our last shred of privacy. Take control of my finances and monthly bill paying. You'll never have to sit down and pay your bills again. Auto-pay isn't good enough. Anticipating my thoughts and auto-inserting them without having to type. You could literally text your friends without lifting a finger. The poll also had half Americans use AI on their phone daily, don't even know it. Things like weather apps and auto brightness use AI now, and we don't even think about it. The top things we lean on AI for: saving time, making tasks easier, providing instant solutions, and learning new things. There you go. 6 things people hope their phones can do by 2036. We can deal that they can, I don't know, dial themselves. Who knows? Well, you do your thought process. Well, you don't have to do any thinking about this because we got some more great information getting ready to head into your ears from our local businesses. We will have your weather forecast and your health report. All of it just for you, for listening to WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net.
Kohl's new clearance markdowns are intense. Up to 70% off is the kind of deal that'll leave you feeling stunned and make you whisper things like, "Where have you been my whole life?" to a cardigan. Just take a deep breath, steady your cart, and try to act normal. But it's not possible. The savings are just too good. Shop new clearance markdowns now, in-store and online at Kohl's. Select styles, some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Roxanne Watson is on a mission to have more people sign up as organ, eye, and tissue donors. What drives her? Roxanne received a heart transplant made possible by an organ donor.
I decided that day to devote myself to signing up the most people in the United States. That's my goal.
Now she's a powerful force for good. What could you make possible as an organ, eye, and tissue donor? Leave behind the gift of life. Go to organdonor.gov. U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Health Resources and Services Administration.
Brady Neves, and I'm living in Harrodsburg. I work for Christy Welch. She's been helping my family for years. She's helped my aunt with a few houses, and then my mom. She was just awesome. As a first-time home buyer, I had a ton of questions, stuff I didn't know, and she helped me every step of the way. There's not enough good things I could say. She's great herself, but I know other realtors that she's gotten there, all great people as well. Absolutely, I would recommend them.
Welch Homes Real Estate. Welcome home with Welch Homes. Love gets better with B&L Jewelers.
One of the most trusted names in jewelry is B&L Jewelers. For years, we've been helping you and your neighbors say, "I love you," "Happy anniversary," even "Here's something just because." At B&L Jewelers, you could trust us for everything from an elegant engagement diamond to that watch repair. Want custom jewelry and design? Trust us. Want repairs? Trust us. Want prices that compete with the chain stores? But with local hometown service, you can always trust B&L Jewelers. Why? Because the staff at B&L Jewelers truly knows jewelry. And it's time for us to get to know you. Tell you what, stop in for a free jewelry cleaning and inspection and say hello. Love gets better at B&L Jewelers, located in the Danville Manor Shopping Center.
Love gets better with B&L Jewelers.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by your Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg and Outdoor Power and Rental. Visit Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg for their weekly and monthly specials. North College Street.
It's going to be mostly sunny with a high of 54, but winds gusting to 32. Please be careful. Watch those blind corners come around. There could be debris in the road. 50-50 shot of rain tonight, mainly after 3 with increasing clouds, a low of 41. Wind gusts to 28. Rain showers likely before 4 tomorrow. Then a chance of snow showers, cloudy, with a high of 45. Winds could gust to 24 miles an hour. Little no snow accumulations expected. Wednesday night, chance of snow showers mainly before 7. Mostly cloudy with a low of 19. Wind chill values as low as 10 above. Wind gust to 24. Partly sunny on Thursday, high of 29. Right now, under clear skies, we have 36 degrees in Harrodsburg at 650 and a half.
Johnson & Johnson has reached an agreement with the Trump administration to cut drug prices in the U.S. in exchange for exemption from Trump's tariffs. In a statement, the New Jersey pharmaceutical giant said, as part of the agreement, J&J will participate in the planned website TrumpRx.gov, allowing millions of American patients to purchase medicines from J&J at significantly discounted rates. Amazon Pharmacy has announced it'll sell the Wegovy pill. Details from Lisa Carton.
The digital pharmacy will offer those with commercial insurance the pill for as little as $25 for a 1-month supply. Customers paying cash can buy the weight loss pill for $149 a month. Individuals will be able to compare insurance versus cash pricing, and eligible coupons will be automatically applied at checkout. Patients nationally can have their pill delivered to their home.
Health Update. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
Put your headset on. Listen to my Papa weekday morning. 6 to 10 WHBN.
Times are tough on an honest heart. People don't follow through with what they start. Lying eyes looking at me up and down. Making talk that's only cheap. Making promises they never keep. But I keep looking for what I still haven't found.
That was Reba, One Honest Heart. It is 6:55 and a half. You're getting it on WHBN and FM and hometownlive.net. Good morning, Larry.
Good morning. I'm Larry Sanders. Welcome to Rooster Local Artist Spotlight. A special thank you to our sponsor, Darren Ransdell at the Barbershop in Harrodsburg, next to Casey's. Today we're going to feature New River Rising. They're a bunch of young men that play some good bluegrass music. I met them on an event that we were on the same show with, and super nice guys. They'll be singing about Little Mountain Church House.
The Barbershop by Darren Ransdell is a barbershop that offers today's men a haven where they can sit back, relax, and talk sports, politics, or the weather. Located next to Casey's on South College Street in Harrodsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30, Saturday, 7:30 to noon.
There's a little mountain church in my thoughts yesterday, where friends and family gathered for the Lord. There an old-fashioned preacher taught the straight and narrow way for what few coins a congregation could afford. Dressed in all our Sunday best, sat on pews of solid oak. I remember how our voices filled the air, how Mama sounded like an angel on those high soprano notes of when the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there. Looking back now, that little mountain church house has become my life's cornerstone. It was there in that little mountain church house I first heard the words to base my life upon. At the all-day Sunday singings, dinner on the ground, many were the souls that were revived, and the brothers and the sisters who'd gone on to glory land slept in peace in the maple grove nearby. Looking back now, that little mountain church house has become my life's cornerstone. It was there in that little mountain church house I first heard the words to base my life upon. Looking back now, that little mountain church house has become my life's cornerstone. It was there in that little mountain church house that I first heard the words to base my life upon.
You've been listening to Rooster Local Talent Showcase. It's a service of Darren Ransdell's Barbershop next to Casey's in Harrodsburg. You can be the next Rooster Local Talent Showcase star by bringing your music to WHBN studio.
This is WHBN Harrodsburg, the Rooster, your community voice. I'm proud of it since 1955. We're heard on FM 99.5, AM 1420, on the World Wide Web at hometownlive.net. Need a gift? You need or want to save money? Check out our online store. It's called Big Deals, and saving is a big deal. You can save 20, 30, up to 50% on goods and services you need and want, and it's open 24/7. Never have to worry about long lines or parking near the door. You're always right there. Check it out. Go to hometownlive.net, click on Big Deals, and saving is believing, kids. Your time is 7 o'clock.
NBC News Radio, I'm Michael Kastner. President Trump heads to Michigan today to talk about ways his administration is, in his words, making America affordable again. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt says Trump will kick off his visit with a stop at a Ford factory that the White House says is producing more F-150 trucks because of tariffs. 2 states are now suing the Trump administration over ongoing immigration enforcement operations. Rory O'Neill reports.
The lawsuits filed by Minnesota and Illinois come after the Trump administration surged enforcement activities in Chicago and Minneapolis. Both states are asking for a court injunction to stop the ongoing immigration operations, claiming they are unconstitutional and terrorizing communities. Both lawsuits argue a violation of the 10th Amendment, taking away states' rights. I'm Rory O'Neill.
Senators are questioning the value of a criminal investigation by the Department of Justice into the Federal Reserve. Chris Coraggio has more.
The DOJ is looking into Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell to see if he lied about the $2.5 billion renovation plan of the Fed's headquarters in Washington. Republican Senator Roger Marshall suggests that President Trump may be trolling Powell and that there are other issues that he should be focused on. Fellow GOP Senator Tom Tillis said that the independence and credibility of the Department of Justice are now in question. The president told NBC News Sunday that Powell's not very good at the Fed and not very good at building buildings. I'm Chris Coraggio.
A Georgia prison remains on lockdown while a deadly riot is under investigation. The Georgia Department of Corrections revealed Monday that the fights that broke out the day before inside Washington State Prison were gang-related. 3 inmates were killed while 13 inmates and a guard were treated for injuries. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Hi, everyone. If you've been injured in an accident that was not your fault, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions for free. Call now and find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-340-5510. I'm here with spokesman John Wolf. So, John, tell everyone listening who should call right now.
Well, Maria, first off, thank you for having me here. It's always nice to answer the listeners' questions. Now, as far as who should call in, anyone who's been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, give us a call right now. 800-340-5510. You'll find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth.
Thanks, John. You heard it, folks. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now. 800-340-5510.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center, may not be available in all.
The Israeli military says it's ready for potential Iranian retaliation as President Trump weighs whether to intervene in support of protesters in Iran. In Tel Aviv, Blake Sifton.
With Israel on high alert over the possibility that U.S. strikes against Iran could prompt Iranian retaliation against Israel, an Israeli military spokesperson says that the country is prepared defensively and ready for surprise scenarios, but reiterated that the protests in Iran are an internal matter. Prime Minister Netanyahu has said that Israel is closely monitoring the protests and that Israel is in awe of Iran's citizens. Israel's public broadcaster is reporting that Israeli authorities believe the U.S. will attack Iran, possibly leading to attacks against Israel. However, no new security guidelines have been issued to Israeli civilians.
Today is the 30th anniversary of the kidnapping of a 9-year-old Texas girl that led to the development of the nationwide Amber Alert system. Tammy Trujillo reports.
Amber Hagerman was abducted while riding bikes with her brother in 1996, and her body was found 4 days later. Her murder remains unsolved. Knowing that when a child is abducted, a quick response is a critical factor in finding them, Dallas-Fort Worth area broadcasters teamed up with local police to set up alerts that would be broadcast by way of the emergency alert system. President George W. Bush signed the Amber Alert into law nationally in 2003.
A study finds Arizona has the toughest DUI penalties in the nation. More from Mark Mayfield.
The study by the Marinick Law Firm finds that the state's steep fines for first-time offenders and mandatory jail time makes it number 1. The Grand Canyon state is followed by Alaska, Virginia, Oklahoma, and Connecticut.
Apple is partnering with Google to power its AI features. The tech giants announced that Apple will use Google's Gemini AI models for updates to Siri and other Apple intelligence tools. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Thank you, Michael. It is 7:05. You're getting it on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. What else you getting? Joe's Looking News, brought to you by Stuart Powell Ford Mazda on the bypass in Danville and online at stuartpowell.com.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A groundbreaking ceremony for the newest hiking and biking trail in Boyle County happened yesterday. The Pine Knobs Trail at Alum Springs is a new outdoor recreation project that'll expand Boyle County's growing trail system. It'll add new walking and hiking trails and introduce a mountain bike trail as well. The Pine Knob Trail system will rise above the Alum Springs Convenience Center and has an elevation of 1,200 feet, meaning it's on one of the highest points in the county. The hope is that it'll also bring in mountain bike races to Boyle County, meaning that people will come to and stay in Boyle County, spending their money in Boyle County while they're here. The groundbreaking ceremony happened yesterday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon at the Alum Springs Convenience Center. And voting continues in Parade Magazine's America's Favorite Small Towns contest. Voting continues through January 21st, and those communities with the most votes this round will advance to the final round. Community leaders say that a win in the contest would bring national recognition for Danville. You can vote once per day for Danville per person through January 21st at americasfavoritesmalltowns.parade.com. I'm Joe Mathis.
Fraud is on the rise, and scam artists use fear in their favor. Hi, I'm Adam Hopkins, security officer at Farmers National Bank. Messages saying you urgently need to do something, like share your private information, is a sign that it's a scam. Stay alert and be secure.
This morning's local news was a service of Stuart Powell Ford Mazda on the bypass in Danville and online at stuartpowell.com.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
At Stuart Powell Ford Mazda, we are proud to be your hometown dealer for many reasons. Selection, service, convenient location, and our people. Your friends, family, and neighbors. Since 1949 at Stuart Powell, we make it easy. Stuart Powell Ford Mazda. Visit us on the bypass in Danville or online at stuartpowell.com.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Southern Heating and Cooling. Keeping your home cozy is their priority. They're veteran-owned, family-operated, locally trusted. Go online to southernheatingcooling.com.
Mostly sunny today with a high of 54, wind gust to 32. Hang on to your hat and your hair. Please be careful. Watch coming around a blind corner there. It could be some trash cans. It could be some lawn furniture. It could be anything blown in the street. So just slow down a little bit just in case. We got a 50-50 chance of rain tonight, mainly after 3 with increasing clouds, a low of 41, wind gust to 28. Rain showers likely before 4 tomorrow afternoon, then a chance of snow showers, cloudy, high of 45. Winds could gust to 24, little or no snow accumulations expected. Chance of snow showers mainly before 7 Wednesday night, mostly cloudy, with a low of 19. Wind chill values low as 10 above. Wind gust to 24. Partly sunny on Thursday, high of 29. Chance of snow showers after 1 on Friday, mostly cloudy, high of 40. Saturday, chance of snow showers before 1, partly sunny, high of 33. Partly sunny Sunday, high of 27. Monday's Martin Luther King Day, mostly sunny, high of 30. Right now, we have clear skies, 36 degrees in Harrodsburg at 7:09. Make it 35 degrees. We've lost one. We started out 34. We went up 36. Now we're back to 35 degrees in Harrodsburg, 7:09 and a half. Good Tuesday morning to you. This is the 13th day of January. Radio Rick, glad to be along with you. Thanking you so much for making us a part of your Tuesday morning on WHBN AM and FM and HometownLive.net. Birthdays, anniversaries, road situations, song requests can be done. 859-734-4321. You know the drill. 888-734-4321. That's the number to use if you want to register yourself for someone else to win that DQ ice cream cake we're giving away Friday morning before 10 o'clock. For those having a birthday or anniversary between the 10th and 16th, we have Francisco Gorcieta and Eldon Humphrey registered at this time. Birthdays, we've got a few, not many, but we've got Travis Atwell, Cassidy Rouse, Madeline Latter, Michelle Barnett, and Dreamia Wiley.
Hey, y'all, this is Neil McCoy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Neil McCoy, for stopping by to sing happy birthday to Dreamia, Michelle, Madeline, Cassidy, and Travis. Today, kids, is Korean American Day, Make Your Dream Come True Day, National Peach Melba Day, National Rubber Ducky Day, National Sticker Day, and Public Radio Broadcasting Day. Celebrate those accordingly. Now, here's a life hack to celebrate. You can make your kitchen sink smell like a forest in 5 seconds by throwing an ice cube and a mint leaf in a garbage disposal before turning it on. Positive thought. On a Post-it note, write down 3 things you're letting go of, then rip it up and throw it out. Give yourself inner peace by letting go of the things that no longer serve you. And we're going to serve you with more great stuff like Steve Bertram's Sports Report. We'll have the DQ Nearly Impossible quiz about 7:35 with the prize to be won, 7:45. The good news from Jamie Dunn Shelter Insurance, 7:50. Southern States, Chase Porter. 8 o'clock hour, James the Gardener will be in. 8:20, Amanda Mays Bledsoe, our state senator. 8:45, a random facts from David Hopewell. 8:50, Tony Smith from Harrodsburg Tire and Automotive. Then after the 9:30 news and weather forecast, Tanya Schroeder from Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home. That is the lineup. We hope you can stick and stay because we really do appreciate you listening every day to WHBN AM and FM and HometownLive.net. Leaves me to tell you 3 more days, kids. We light that fuse Friday morning. Start the weekend early because we can. So, you know the drill. Sit back, relax, and watch these pictures fly through the air on this Tuesday, January 13th. Good morning to you.
Now you know it's Tuesday, and we say hooray, 'cause at least it's Tuesday, and it's not Monday. The weekend's looking so far away, so there is nothing else I can say except it's Tuesday. Tuesday all day long, sing along.
Yes, we know it's Tuesday, much to our dismay. But at least it's Tuesday, and it's not Monday. Next comes Wednesday, and then comes Thursday, and Friday too. But it's Tuesday today.
Yes, it's Tuesday now, so don't have a cow.
Because it is Tuesday.
Hey, this is Jack Mathis. I love sports, and this is Sport with the Big Daddy, Steve Bertram. Brought to you by Stuart Powell Mazda.
At Stuart Powell Ford Mazda, we are proud to be your hometown dealer for many reasons. Selection, service, convenient location, and our people. Your friends, family, and neighbors. Since 1949 at Stuart Powell, we make it easy. Stuart Powell Ford Mazda. Visit us on the bypass in Danville or online at stuartpowell.com.
Hello, Central Kentucky. I'm Steve Bertram with sports. Last night in the NFL Wild Card playoffs, Houston's defense showed up big as they eliminated Pittsburgh 30-6. The Texans allowed under 200 yards total offense by the Steelers. The defense scored 2 TDs in the fourth quarter. Houston plays at New England this weekend. Kentucky football has picked up another big lineman from the transfer portal. Offensive guard Tagra Shabola started the last 2 years at Ohio State. Will Stein is on the job and has UK rated the 6th best in the country in signing transfer portal players. Signing period ends this Friday. The AP Top 25 polls are out. The Kentucky women have dropped a spot to 7th, while Louisville moved up to 9th. UConn, South Carolina, and UCLA are the top 3 women's teams. Texas, undefeated Vanderbilt, and LSU are 4, 5, and 6. In the men's poll, Arizona, Iowa State, and UConn are the top 3 teams. Louisville comes back in at number 20. Kentucky received 0 votes. Kentucky head coach Mark Pope says that point guard Jalen Lowe is out for the year and will have surgery on his injured shoulder. Lowe suffered the injury in the blue-white scrimmage and has continued to have issues with it. Pope says the recovery time is 6 months and that he does qualify for a medical red shirt. UK is at LSU tomorrow night on Z105. Hometown Radio brings you high school basketball on the air tonight. Garrett County entertains Boyle County in a girl-boy doubleheader, which begins at 6 with Game 1 on Z105. Mercer County hosts East Jessamine in a girl-boy doubleheader, tipping off at 6 on WHBN, AM and FM. In boys high school basketball last night on Z105, Danville Christian Academy defeated Southwestern 83-77 in overtime. That's sports. God bless America. I'm Steve Bertram on the Hometown Radio Network.
Hey, it's your radio back again. Been a little busy putting up Wi-Fi hotspots everywhere. Do you realize more people are now streaming radio via the internet? You might say I get around. And if you run a business and want the word to get around about your products or services, you should consider radio advertising. You want to reach new customers? Well, radio advertising has the best ROI of any media to get the word out about your business. And radio encourages repeat business. We give your customers reasons to return to your store instead of someone else's. Now, if you want to generate more traffic, that's where radio can really help. Also, the advertising you do today is selling customers who might make their buying decision weeks or even months from now. Radio advertising generates new customers and sales now and in the future. Hey, and back to Wi-Fi. You want to drive the neighbors crazy? Just name your Wi-Fi Police Surveillance Van.
Promote your business to thousands of potential customers every week. To learn more, go online to advertisecentralkentucky.com. That's advertisecentralkentucky.com.
Hi, thank you for calling Dr. Matthew Duggar Eye Care and Optical. This is Annalie. How can I help you?
Hi, yes. I heard you all moved. Can I get your new address?
Yes, I'm so glad you called. We just moved. But don't worry, we are still in the same shopping center, just 2 doors down. The address is still 1028 North College Street in Harrodsburg, Suite 6.
Okay, great.
Remember, we are just 2 doors down from our old office.
In the heart of Harrodsburg, Kentucky, Mercer Stone Company is shaping driveways and dreams. Supplying quality stone with local dedication, these folks know a thing or two about building from the ground up. With friendly service and a commitment to getting your project done right, you'll find the materials and know-how you need. And lay the foundation for your next great project with Mercer Stone Company today. We will rock you.
It's 2026, and Danville Bike and Footwear wants you to be ready for the new year. Get your bike ready to hit the roads and trails with $20 off our basic bike tune-up and $30 off our standard tune-up. And for those of you looking for fun runs, Danville Bike and Footwear hosts group runs every Monday and Thursday evenings at 6:30 p.m. Take charge of the new year with a new you and visit Danville Bike and Footwear, where adventure and comfort ride together. They're located downtown Danville, right next to City Hall.
There seems to be a new scam every day. Hi, I'm Adam Hopkins, security officer at Farmers National Bank. If a stranger contacts you and asks for private information, like your bank account or social security number, it's a scam. Stay alert and be secure.
The Barbershop by Darren Ransdell is a barbershop that offers today's men a haven where they can sit back, relax, and talk sports, politics, or the weather. Located next to Casey's on South College Street in Harrodsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30, Saturday, 7:30 to noon.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by the Old Bus Station Restaurant, offering good old-fashioned home cooking. Open for breakfast at 6 weekdays and Saturday at 8. The Old Bus Station Restaurant on South Greenville Street in Harrodsburg.
Mostly sunny today, high at 54, wind gust to 32, 50-50 shot of rain tonight, mainly after 3 with increasing clouds, a low of 41. Wind gust to 28. Rain showers likely before 4 tomorrow afternoon, then a chance of snow showers, cloudy, high of 45. Winds could gust to 24. Little to no snow accumulations expected. Wednesday night, chance of snow showers mainly before 7, mostly cloudy with a low of 19. Wind chill values as low as 10 above. Wind gust to 24. Partly sunny on Thursday and a high of 29. Right now, we have clear skies, 35 degrees in Harrodsburg at 7:20. Trace Adkins, 64 years old today. Turn it up, son.
All right, boy.
This is Honky Tonk.
Our favorite song, you know that, right?
Bunka Dunk.
So we play it good and loud.
Yeah.
She might get up and dance again.
Okay. Is that what you think?
Oh, she put her beard down. Here she comes, here she comes. Left, 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 right, left. Whew. Hustler shooting 8 ball, throwing darts at the wall, feeling damn near 10 feet tall. Here she comes, Lord help us all. OTW's girlfriend done slapped him out his chair. Poor old boy, it ain't his fault. It's so hard not to stare at that honky-tonk, but donk-a-donk. Keeping perfect rhythm make you wanna swing along. Got it going on like Donkey Kong. And ooh, shut my mouth, slap your grandma. There ought to be a law, get the sheriff on the phone. Lord have mercy, how she even get them bridges on? That honky-tonk, but donk-a-donk. Oh, son. Now, honey, you can't blame her for what her mama gave her. It ain't right to hate her for working that money maker. Band shuts down at 2, but we're hanging out till 3. We'd hate to see her go, but love to watch her leave with that honky-tonk, but donk-a-donk. Keeping perfect rhythm make you wanna swing along. Got it going on like Donkey Kong. And ooh, shut my mouth, slap your grandma. There ought to be a law, get the sheriff on the phone. Lord have mercy, how she even get them britches on with that honky-tonk, but donk-a-donk. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there, all right? Crazy. You think you fell in love, boys, you better keep your distance. You can look, but you can't touch that honky-tonk, but donk-a-donk. Keeping perfect rhythm make you wanna swing along. Got it going on like Donkey Kong. And ooh, shut my mouth, slap your grandma. There ought to be a law, get the sheriff on the phone. Lord have mercy, how she even get them britches on? That honky-tonk, but donk-a-donk. That honky-tonk, but donk-a-donk. Yeah, that honky-tonk, but donk-a-donk. That's it right there, boys. That's why we do what we do. It ain't for the money, it ain't for the glory, it ain't for the free whiskey. It's for the badonka-donk.
She's perfect for a cotton dress, pretty when her hair's a mess. A little wine and she gets a little loud. Once or twice she's bleached my jeans, she's been known to burn the beams. But in my heart there's never been a doubt. She's right as rain on a thirsty cornfield, right on the money about the way that I feel. A cool breath of fresh fresh air when life tries to burn me down. She's right behind me when I doubt myself, with a little push and a hand to help. A quiet comfort on a troubled night. Right beside me, yeah, she's always right. Well, she's the first to speak her mind, never been the quitting kind. She likes chocolate about as much as she likes me. She likes talking on the phone, calls the mall her second home. I love that girl, yeah, she's just right for me. She's right as rain on a thirsty cornfield, right on the money about the way that I feel. A cool breath of fresh air when life tries to burn me down. She's right behind me when I doubt myself, with a little push and a hand to help. Quiet comfort on a troubled night. Right beside me, yeah, she's always right. Myself, with a little push and a hand to help. Quiet comfort on a troubled night. Right beside me, yeah, she's always right.
Clay Walker, she's always right. Taking us news time, bottom of the hour. Trace Adkins, every light in the house.
I told you I'd leave a light on in case you ever wanted to come back home. You smiled and said you appreciate the gesture. I took your every word to heart, 'cause I can't stand us being apart. And just to show how much I really miss you, every light in the house is on. The backyard's bright as the crack of dawn. The front walk looks like runway lights. It's kinda like noon in the dead of night. Every light in the house is on, just in case you ever do get tired of being gone. Every light in the house is on. If I should ever start forgetting, I'll turn the lights off one by one, so you can see that I agree it's over. But until then, I want you to know, if you look south, you'll see a glow. That's me waiting at home each night to hold you. Every light in the house is on. The backyard's bright as the crack of dawn. The front walk looks like runway lights. It's kinda like noon in the dead of night. Every light in the house is on, just in case you ever do get tired of being gone. Oh, every light in the house is on. The backyard's bright as a crack of dawn. The front walk looks like runway lights. It's kinda like noon in the dead of night. Every light in the house is on, just in case you
Trace Adkins, every light in the house is on. He's 64 years old. It's 7:30.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
Brian Epperson's attorney has filed a motion Monday to continue his federal trial for 90 days. He's facing charges in connection to drug overdose deaths of Rachel Dawson and Kristen Morris, something he's already pled not guilty to. Epperson's trial was set to start on February 2nd this year. It was reported at least one out-of-state witness still needs to be located. It's also been listed on court documents a plea agreement could be drafted. Epperson still faces state charges in Dawson and Morris's deaths. Meantime, a Monday morning shooting sends one person to the hospital.
Louisville Metro Police were called around 10:20 a.m. to the area of 41st and Herman Streets. Police said the victim, a male, had a gunshot wound to the hand. He was transported to University of Louisville Hospital with injuries that are believed to be non-life-threatening. LMPD's non-fatal shooting unit is handling the investigation. So far, there's no known suspects. Anyone with information regarding the case can call the anonymous crime tip hotline at 502-574-LMPD. I'm John Shannon.
A Kentucky State Police captain's sexual discrimination case is heading to trial. It's taken 2 years, as Captain Jennifer Sandlin claims she was passed up for promotions given eventually to other male officers. One of her attorneys in Travis Locke states she was more than qualified for the major position 4 times, saying the evidence will show KSP discriminated against Jennifer because she was a woman. A jury will now decide if the civil case has merit. 8 people displaced thanks to a Lexington house fire Monday afternoon. This happened at a Germanium Lane home around 440. Crews were able to knock down the kitchen fire, while 2 adults and 6 children were displaced for the time being. No injuries were reported. Estimated damages haven't been made available. I'm Lee Mowen.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
It's time for the news, all about your neighbors and probably about you. It's your local news, presented by
First Financial Bank.
Monday through Saturday.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A groundbreaking ceremony for the newest hiking and biking trail in Boyle County happened yesterday. The Pine Knobs Trail at Alum Springs is a new outdoor recreation project that will expand Boyle County's growing trail system. It'll add new walking and hiking trails and introduce a mountain bike trail as well. The Pine Knob Trail system will rise above the Alum Springs Convenience Center and has an elevation of 1,200 feet, meaning it's on one of the highest points in the county. The hope is that it will also bring in mountain bike races to Boyle County, meaning that people will come to and stay in Boyle County, spending their money in Boyle County while they're here. The groundbreaking ceremony happened yesterday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon at the Alum Springs Convenience Center. Multiple Martin Luther King Jr. Day events are going on in the area next Monday. Harrodsburg celebration will begin with a breakfast next Monday at 10 o'clock in the morning at Harrodsburg Baptist, a march at 11 o'clock, then a program at 11:30. They'll also take items to stock local blessing boxes around Mercer County. In Danville, the event will start next Monday at 11:30 in the morning with a community gathering and march from Danville City Hall to the Norton Center for the Arts. The MLK celebration program will begin there at 12 noon at Norton Center. That'll be followed by a Campus Center Community Service Project at 1:15, then a meeting at the Jenny Rogers Community Center at 3. Again, both those events are next Monday on MLK Jr. Day. I'm Joe Mathis.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
Here are the obituaries. Captain Barry Keith Rucker, age 71 of Lawrenceburg, died Thursday. He was the husband of Barbara Brown Rucker and was a veteran of the United States Army. Visitation is Monday from 5 until 9 and Tuesday from 11, and the time of the service at 1 o'clock at Ritchie and Peach Funeral Home. David Price Sr., age 82 of Harrodsburg, died Friday. Visitation is Wednesday from 12 noon, and the time of the service at 2 o'clock at Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home. Dana McGinnis, age 50 of Danville, died Tuesday. No services have been planned at this time. Ransdell Funeral Chapel is in charge of the arrangements. William Henry Jarvis Jr., age 69 of Danville, died Friday. He was the husband of Stephanie Jarvis. A celebration of life service is Thursday from 4 until 6 at Sims Funeral Services. Bernice Pauline Lands, age 87 of Danville, died Thursday. Visitation is this Sunday from 2, the time of the service at 3 o'clock at Sims Funeral Services. Peggy Laverne Watts Palmer, age 74 of Harrodsburg, died Tuesday, December the 29th. She was the widow of Kenneth Robert Palmer. Visitation is this Sunday from 2, at the time of the service at 4 o'clock at Harrodsburg United Presbyterian Church. And those today's obituaries on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM WHBN.
That's the news for today, presented by
First Financial Bank.
Charles and College in Harrodsburg.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Southern Heating and Cooling. Keeping your home cozy is their priority. They're veteran-owned, family-operated, locally trusted. Go online to southernheatingcooling.com.
Mostly sunny today, high of 54, wind gust to 32. 50-50 shot of rain, mainly after 3 tonight. Increasing clouds, a low of 41, wind gust to 28. Rain showers likely before 4 on Wednesday. We got a chance of snow showers. Cloudy, high of 45. Winds could gust to 24. Little to no snow accumulation is expected. Chance of snow showers mainly before 7 tomorrow night. Mostly cloudy, low of 19. Wind chill values low as 10 above with wind gusts to 24. Partly sunny on Thursday and a high of 29. Right now, under clear skies, we have 35 degrees in Harrodsburg at 737.5. Good Tuesday morning to you. This is the 13th day of January. Ready, Rick, glad to be along with you. Thanking you so much for making us a part of your Tuesday morning on WHBN AM and FM and hometownlive.net. Are you ready to win? It's time for the DQ Nearly Impossible question, all right? And we have 2 rules. You win once a month, and you pick your winning up in 30 days. That's all we ask, all right? So, if you get my question right, first in at 859-734-4321. Today, you'll not pick up 1. You'll pick up 2 medium DQ floats. Maybe I hadn't had a float for a while, root beer float or whatever, Coke float. Try them out. Again, 2 medium DQ floats on the line from DQ where happy tastes good. All right, if you can get my question right. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and see what the question reads. What do you call a 90-year-old ant? What do you call a 90-year-old ant? 859-734-4321. 734-4321. This man's the greatest. His name, Kenny Rogers. The station, WHBN.
Boy in a baseball hat stands in the field with his ball and bat. Says, I am the greatest player of them all. Puts his bat on his shoulder and he tosses up his ball. And the ball goes up and the ball comes down. Swings his bat all the way around. The world's so still you can hear the sound. The baseball falls to the ground. Now the little boy doesn't say a word. picks up his ball. He is undeterred. Says, I am the greatest there has ever been. And he grits his teeth and he tries it again. And the ball goes up and the ball comes down, swings his bat all the way around. The world's so still you can hear the sound. The baseball falls to the ground. He makes no excuses, he shows no fear. He just closes his eyes and listens to the cheers. Little boy, he adjusts his hat, picks up his ball, stares at his bat. Says, I am the greatest, the game is on the line. And he gives his all one last time. And the ball goes up like the moon so bright, swings his bat with all his might. And the world's as still can be, and the baseball falls. And that's strike three. Now it's supper time, and his mama calls. Little boy starts home with his bat and ball. Says, I am the greatest, that is a fact. But even I didn't know I could pitch like that. Says, I am the greatest, that is understood. But even I didn't know I could pitch that good.
Kenny Rogers, the greatest. 742. Don't have the correct answer yet for our DQ Nearly Impossible question. The question reads, what do you call a 90-year-old ant? This is something that you call something that is very old. It might be worth some money. What do you call that? That should give it to you. Something that's really old and something that's worth money that's old, all right?
Country and more. WHBN.
734-4321. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Fred White, drummer, born this date, 1955, from Earth, Wind, and Fire. After Love Is Gone.
Would invite us to begin the day. Something happened along the way. What used to be happy was sad. Something happened along the way. And yesterday was all we had. And oh, after the love was gone, how could you leave me on? Never knew that what was wrong, oh baby, wasn't right. We tried to find what we had, till the sadness was all we shared. We were scared this affair would lead our love into something happened along the way. Yesterday was all we had. Something
Earth, Wind, and Fire, After the Love Is Gone, as Fred White, drummer, was born on this date in 1955 and expired in 2023. Drummer with Earth, Wind, and Fire. Got a winner for the DQ Nearly Impossible quiz. We actually had 3 people that get it right. But the first one is, the question read, what do you call a 90-year-old ant? Don Mudge was first and said an antique. That's exactly what we were looking for, Don. Said he can't fool me. So, thank you, Don. Thank you all called in. Thank you, Barbara Montgomery. We could not do this without your generosity. We'll do it again, same time, same station, tomorrow. We've got your tech report, the good news, and then we will have warming up in the bullpen from Southern States, Chase Porter.
A family in Washington State has filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Tesla. Brad Ford reports.
The lawsuit claims Tesla's autopilot system failed to prevent a deadly crash. The suit claims that a Tesla Model S operating on autopilot didn't detect a stopped motorcycle, causing the death of Jeffrey Nissen Jr. in April of 2024. Nissen was riding the motorcycle and stopped in traffic on State Route 522 when the Tesla hit him from behind. The impact pinned Nissen under the vehicle, and he died at the scene. I'm Brad Ford.
MIT engineers have demonstrated tiny flying robots that can someday be used to help find survivors trapped beneath rubble from disasters like earthquakes or explosions. They're about the size of a bumblebee and fly at the same speed with nearly the same agility. Elon Musk's XAI has gotten a lot of criticism over its Grok chat box, generating and automatically publishing sexualized images of people, often without their knowledge or consent. Now the company says the image generation and editing features are only available to paying subscribers. Tech Report, I'm Tammy Trujillo.
Thank you, Tammy.
Good morning. Here's the good news from Jamie Dunn, Shelter Agent.
All right. Thank you, Sophie. The first Barbie doll with autism just landed. She's part of the diversity and inclusion campaign Mattel launched a few years ago. They released the first Barbie with Down syndrome in 2023 and the first Barbie with type 1 diabetes last summer. An ex-con named Kerwin Pittman runs a charity that helps inmates ease back into society and gets jobs. And he's now the first former inmate to own a prison. He bought an abandoned jail in North Carolina and he's turned into a workforce campus. It can house up to 300 people who need a place to live and get out. They'll learn job skills while they're there. He's focusing on trades in high demand like plumbers and electricians. A guy in Baltimore is being hailed a hero after he saved his neighbor's kids from a fire last week. She was trapped upstairs with her 2 sons. Only way out was through a bedroom window. Stephen Angeli saw the fire from across the street. He told her to drop her kids, promised that he'd catch them, and did. Thankfully, they're all okay. Someone eventually showed up with a ladder, and they got the mom out, too. And that's the good news, brought to you by this company and the man at the end.
Pickup truck, sports car, motorcycle, minivan, townhouse, 2-story, farmhouse, fixer-upper. What you drive and where you live is different for everyone, so it's important to have insurance that fits your needs and is just right for you. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that, which is why our agents help you design a comprehensive auto, home, and life insurance plan. Insurance that fits just right.
I'm Jamie Dunn, your local Shelter Insurance agent. We're your shield, we're your shelter.
Hi, this is Deanna Charles at the Danville H&R Block. We've got exciting news. We've moved to our new location at 101 Citation Drive. And even though the address has changed, the team you trust is still right here. You'll still be greeted by the same reliable tax experts. Teresa Pelfrey, Trina Sawyer, Deborah Sparrow, Ada Bryant, Sandy Ellis, Woody Bowles, and myself, Deanna Charles. New location, same experience, same commitment. Stop by 101 Citation Drive across from the Boyle County Schools or give us a call at 859-236-3281. H&R Block Danville. We've moved, but we haven't changed what matters.
Big deals. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hi, Jenny here. Just counting all the dollars I saved at my local Big Deals online store. What? You haven't saved yet? Get on it. You'll love the great selection of gift certificates at discount prices. They make great gifts, too. And you can shop right from your phone. Nothing satisfies like counting all those savings. Now let me get back to it. 6, 7, 8.
Go to hometownlive.net to shop and save at the Big Deals online store. You can also find links to download the free Big Deals Media app for your phone. Works on Apple and Android cells. Shop quickly and access all your mobile Big Deal certificates easily for redemption. You can also easily send a mobile certificate to someone else to use via email. Check it out and join the thousands that save with Big Deal certificates to local businesses.
Shop and save with big deals at hometownlive.net. That's hometownlive.net.
New Rams cost less at Bob Allen Motor Mall during the Start Something New sales event. Lease a new 25 Ram 2500 Bighorn Diesel Night Edition Crew Cab for only $4.99 per month for 51 months. Plus, receive Ram's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. $11,471 plus first payment, taxes, and fees. Do it, Sonny. 7,500 lease miles per year. Stock C 25,173. Shop Bob Allen Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram at BobAllenMotorMall.com.
Hey folks, Willie Baker here, Baker Auctions and Real Estate. Do you have an estate to settle or equipment to sell? If so, give us a call at 855-858-SOLD, 855-858-7653, or check us out on the web at bidbaker.com. Bidbaker.com. Auctions and more can be found at bidbaker.com. Want more for your acre? Call Willie Baker at bidbaker.com, 855-858-7653.
Are you looking for a pharmacy that does more than just hand you a prescription in a paper bag? A pharmacist who knows you and your family members on a first-name basis? Thompson's Pharmacy is a family and locally owned independent pharmacy that provide exactly that every day. Thompson's Pharmacy will deliver, package your medicine, and to assist you more, they have a clinic available in the store. Open weekdays 9 till 7 and Saturdays 9 to noon. Thompson's Pharmacy in Harrodsburg, North College Street.
Electricity helps keep our modern lifestyle going. But if the electrical system in your house is outdated, you may be headed for trouble. Watch for these symptoms of electrical problems: replacing fuses or resetting circuit breakers frequently, switch plates, outlet covers, cords, or plugs that are warm, cut, broken, or cracked insulation on electrical wiring. If these symptoms are present, you need a safety inspection by a licensed inspector. To learn more, talk to your electric cooperative.
And that's Intercounty Energy, a Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
Good morning. Summer Stace, Chase Porter.
Would this be the above-mentioned Chase Porter?
Yeah. Hey. Good morning, Rick.
Good morning, Chase. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm feeling good. No complaints.
Well,
how you doing?
All right. You know, for a man of my age and temperament, I can only do so much.
Well, you're.
So I'm not a young man like
right
you. I'm not a young man like you, Chase.
Yeah. Well, it don't really matter what the age is. You can be feeling good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what are you? What's your last week look like? You got into a whole lot, or?
I was just trying to hold my own, and we took down a bunch of decorations, and then took them upstairs in the attic, and trying to catch a breath now from that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm mostly done with that. We let's see. I had a big week. I went to Asheville last week for We had a work convention in Asheville, North Carolina, for about 3 days, and it just seems like I've been running around a lot. Saturday we went to a rodeo at the horse park. It was a small rodeo, definitely not PBR or anything like that. It's just bull riding, but it's fun.
Now, people, I've heard it pronounced both ways, Chase. Rodeo and rodeo.
Rodeo.
Yeah, I've heard of both.
Depends on.
It's where you're from.
Depends on what song you're listening to.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Talking about the Garth Brooks version.
Yeah.
So we did that Saturday night, and then just got some meetings here at the. We've had some extension office meetings last night and tonight. So wanted to talk about sampling. Is something is brought up at one of these meetings last night. Both hay sampling and soil sampling. If now's a good time to do either. It's better to do hay sampling back in the summer. But if you haven't done it, that's something I can do for you. We can get you set up, and I can probe some hay bales for you and kind of give you an idea of what your what the nutrition is in your hay. As you're feeding hay primarily right now is your only feed source for many people. You kind of have a baseline of if you need to supplement or, we need to also judge it based on their nutritional needs, based on, what stage of gestation they're in, or if they're fall calvers versus spring calvers, that kind of stuff. They'll need different nutritional requirements, but probably not something that we utilize enough. It's somewhat easy. It's like I said, you just probe the hay bale, put it in the bag, send it off. It takes less than a week to get results back. So, be happy to help somebody do some hay sampling. And then soil sampling. Now's the best time for that. If it's hay and pasture, or if it's crop ground, whatever it is, I can offer to do that for you, or we have resources that can come if you've got a lot to do. We can do that as well. There's a lot of big crop farmers doing what's called grid sampling.
Mm-hmm.
So they will sample every 2.5 acres. They'll pull a sample. So that really adds up if you think about it. But we can. What that does for us is we can spread fertilizer variable rate. So we can spread more or less in these zones, these 2.5 acre zones, based on what the samples come back. So if it's a really exceptional soil, it might be calling for a little bit more fertilizer to bump up the yield, or maybe you can save on fertilizer in other areas, and we'll come up with a recommendation for you based on those samples. So it's pretty advanced. You can even do like variable seeding. You can increase or decrease your population in those zones based on the same recommendations, based on your soil type and the soil sample that we get. And lime as well. Lime is a big one with the variable rate, that you can increase or decrease your lime based on the pH of those specific zones. But if you haven't thought about soil sampling, now's a great time. If it's a hayfield pasture, there might not be a whole lot of variability in the field. We can pull 1 or 2 samples and call it good. But this is all relatively easy. We go out there, we have a bag, we put dirt in a bag, we put hay in a bag, we send it off, and it gives you a lot of data. And if you don't have data to begin with, you can kind of get a baseline that we can, maybe 2 or 3 years from now, we can see how it changes. If you're growing your own hay, or if you're trying to, build up nutrients in your soil, that kind of stuff, you need to have at least a baseline to know where you're at now, so you can build it.
Now, Chase, if you're next door, you got a farm right next to you. Can that land be different as far as soil differences?
Yes, and they are. The soil will change it depends on it depends on the farm, but it could be every few hundred foot, especially with the hillside, like the top of a hill versus the as you go along the ledge of a hill or at the bottom, proximity to water, that kind of stuff. All that will certainly change soil. At my farm, I've got about 10 different soil types at my farm alone. It's wild, and you can kind of there's actually like free on like the USDA website. It's free. You can map your farm and see what soil types you have, and you can draw a polygon around your whole farm and see what the expected production is for either crops or grass, whatever you're growing. It'll tell you what the expected output would be on an average year for that soil type, and it can change. For my farm, it can change a lot. Between like a kind of a red, which is a low productive zone, to a blue, which is the most highly productive zone, and they're within a quarter mile of each other. So it's pretty cool.
Very good. What are your hours, Chase?
Yeah, 7:30 to 5, Monday through Friday.
Very good. Chase, we always look forward to talking to you. We'll do it again next Tuesday.
Okay. All right. we'll see y'all then.
Okay.
Thank you.
See you, Chase. Bye-bye. Chase Porter, Southern States on WHBN Harrodsburg. News in progress.
As, quote, the synagogue of Satan. No one was inside when the fire broke out, but Pittman suffered life-threatening burns and went to a hospital on his own.
It's the second day of a strike by nurses in New York City. Thousands of nurses at 3 private hospital systems, including Kate, continue to walk the picket lines after striking Monday morning.
It's not a good feeling. I want to be inside taking care of my patients, but I have been working at Montefiore for 8 years, and this is unacceptable.
The nurses at Mount Sinai, New York Presbyterian, and Montefiore are demanding better pay, health benefits, and working conditions. Montefiore says that union leaders are making reckless demands, including 40% wage increases. New York Presbyterian says it's ready to keep negotiating for a fair and reasonable contract. An employee for the New York City Council is in ICE custody on Long Island after he was detained during a routine immigration hearing in Bethpage on Monday. Scott Pringle in New York.
Council Speaker Julie Menin says the employee Rubio Borquez has no known criminal history and has authorization to be in the U.S. through October.
Federal officials have been insisting that the immigration crackdown is targeting the worst of the worst. But according to everything that we know, this man was here legally.
However, the Department of Homeland Security disputes this, saying the Venezuelan national who worked as a data analyst was supposed to have left the country in 2017.
Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp now for free information on how to get started today. InventHelp provides invention services that help everyday inventors get started with their idea. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. Our services include professional materials needed to showcase your invention and 3D animation and prototype modeling that help you demonstrate your idea. Get down to the details of your idea with a technical drawing. The InventHelp Databank includes thousands of companies who've agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Take advantage of the opportunity to get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-577-2648. That's 1-800-577-2648. Again, 1-800-577-2648.
The suspect in an arson attack on a Mississippi synagogue is facing federal charges. Rory O'Neill reports.
19-year-old Stephen Pittman could get 20 years in prison for allegedly setting fire to the Beth Israel Synagogue in Jackson on Saturday. Court records show Pittman confessed, saying he targeted the state's largest synagogue specifically because of its Jewish ties and allegedly referred to it as, quote, the synagogue of Satan. No one was inside when the fire broke out, but Pittman suffered life-threatening burns and went to a hospital on his own.
It's the second day of a strike by nurses in New York City. Thousands of nurses at 3 private hospital systems, including Kate, continue to walk the picket lines after striking Monday morning.
It's not a good feeling. I want to be inside taking care of my patients, but I have been working at Montefiore for 8 years, and this is unacceptable.
The nurses at Mount Sinai, New York Presbyterian, and Montefiore are demanding better pay, health benefits, and working conditions. Montefiore says that union leaders are making reckless demands, including 40% wage increases. New York Presbyterian says it's ready to keep negotiating for a fair and reasonable contract. An employee for the New York City Council is in ICE custody on Long Island after he was detained during a routine immigration hearing in Bethpage on Monday. Scott Pringle in New York.
Council Speaker Julie Menin says the employee Rubio Borquez has no known criminal history and has authorization to be in the U.S. through October.
Federal officials have been insisting that the immigration crackdown is targeting the worst of the worst. But according to everything that we know, this man was here legally.
However, the Department of Homeland Security disputes this, saying the Venezuelan national who worked as a data analyst was supposed to have left the country in 2017.
Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A groundbreaking ceremony for the newest hiking and biking trail in Boyle County happened yesterday. The Pine Knobs Trail at Alum Springs is a new outdoor recreation project that will expand Boyle County's growing trail system. It'll add new walking and hiking trails and introduce a mountain bike trail as well. The Pine Knob Trail system will rise above the Alum Springs Convenience Center and has an elevation of 1,200 feet, meaning it's on one of the highest points in the county. The hope is that it will also bring in mountain bike races to Boyle County, meaning that people will come to and stay in Boyle County, spending their money in Boyle County while they're here. The groundbreaking ceremony happened yesterday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon at the Alum Springs Convenience Center. Multiple Martin Luther King Jr. Day events are going on in the area next Monday. Harrodsburg celebration will begin with a breakfast next Monday at 10 o'clock in the morning at Harrodsburg Baptist, a march at 11 o'clock, then a program at 11:30. They'll also take items to stock local blessing boxes around Mercer County. In Danville, the event will start next Monday at 11:30 in the morning with a community gathering and march from Danville City Hall to the Norton Center for the Arts. The MLK celebration program will begin there at 12 noon at Norton Center. That'll be followed by a Campus Center Community Service Project at 1:15, then a meeting at the Jenny Rogers Community Center at 3. Again, both those events are next Monday on MLK Junior Day. I'm Joe Mathis.
Now available at Farmers National Bank, free checking and a free gift. Simply open a new Farmers National Bank personal or business checking account and receive a free gift. Minimum required deposit is only $50. We make the process fast and easy. Call 866-888-0220 or stop into one of our 12 convenient locations. Farmers National Bank, with locations in Danville, Bergen, Harrodsburg, Junction City, Lancaster, Perryville, Stanford, Liberty, and Middleburg. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's time to save at Bob Allen Nissan. Save thousands on Bob Allen's selection of new 26 Nissan Pathfinders. 0% financing is available. And take advantage of extended terms. Model 22615. Bob Allen Nissan on Maple Avenue in Danville, or shop online anytime at BobAllenMotorMall.com. It's time to save on new Nissan Pathfinders at Bob Allen Nissan. We are Danville's deal maker.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Horn Home Supply, a trusted name for quality service and a fair price for over 40 years. See Matt Horn at Horn Home Supply in Harrodsburg, South College Street.
It's going to be mostly sunny today with a high of 54, wind gusts to 32 tonight. 50-50 chance of rain, mainly after 3, increasing clouds, a low of 41, wind gusts to 28. Hang on your hat, your hair if you got it. And be careful out there. Watch these wind gusts because they could be blowing stuff in the street, especially if you come around a blind corner. So slow down. Rain showers likely before 4. Cloudy, high of 45. Winds could gust to 24. Little no snow accumulation expected Wednesday night. Chance of snow showers mainly before 7. Mostly cloudy with a low of 19. Wind chill values as low as 10 above. With wind gusts to 24. Partly sunny on Thursday, high of 29. Chance of showers after 1 on Friday, mostly cloudy, high of 40. Saturday, chance of snow showers before 1, partly sunny, high of 33. Sunday, partly sunny, high of 27. Monday, Martin Luther King Day, mostly sunny, high of 30. Right now, under sunny skies, we have 35 degrees in Harrodsburg at 8:09. Good Tuesday morning to you. This is the 13th day of January. Reedy Rick, glad to be along with you. Thanking you so much for making us a part of your Tuesday morning on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. Birthdays, anniversaries, road situations, Harrodsburg, Mercer County, Bergen, and song requests can be done. 859-734-4321, 734-4321. Use that number if you want to register yourself or someone else to win that DQ ice cream cake we're giving away on Friday morning before 10 o'clock. For those having a birthday anniversary between the 10th and 16th, right now we have registered Francisco Garcieta and Eldon Humphrey, both registered for the DQ ice cream cake. Birthdays for today. We have Dreamia Wiley, Michelle Barnett, Madeline Latter, Cassidy Rouse, and Travis Atwell, all celebrating birthdays. How about it, Reba?
Hi, this is Reba McIntyre. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you and chocolate cake.
Oh, thank you there, Reba. Don't forget the vanilla ice cream. It goes well with chocolate cake. He just slipped in, ladies and gentlemen. The man to my right, James the Garter. Good morning, James. You know what? It helps if I turn your mic on.
That would help.
Can you hear me a little better now?
A little bit.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I can hear you better, too. You doing all right?
So far.
Okay, good. Good. Don't look too hard.
No.
You don't want to find nothing.
No, I don't want to look for nothing.
No. James, today is Korean American Day.
Okay.
Make Your Dream Come True Day.
Okay.
National Peach Melba Day.
I've never heard of that one, but okay.
National Rubber Ducky Day.
I've seen a few of those.
Yeah? Did you ever have a rubber ducky in the bathtub?
No.
Okay. National Sticker Day.
I've had a few of those.
And Public Radio Broadcasting Day.
Why not?
Yeah. Celebrate those accordingly.
I will.
Here's your life hack, James. You can make your kitchen sink smell like a forest in 5 seconds. You know how?
Okay, how?
Throw an ice cube and a mint leaf in the garbage disposal before turning it on.
If I had one.
Oh. You are the garbage disposal.
I am the garbage disposal.
Okay. All right. Your positive thought tells us, on a Post-it note, write down 3 things you're going to let go of.
Okay.
Then rip it up and throw it out. Hopefully they're not family members. Give yourself inner peace by letting go of the things that no longer serve you.
That's right.
Yes. And speaking of serve, we're going to serve you more with Vaught's Views coming up. We'll have Steve Bertram's Sports Report. We should have our state senator, Amanda Mays Bledsoe, calling in, 8:45. Random facts from David Hopewell, 8:50. Tony Smith from Harrodsburg Tire and Automotive. Then after 9:30 news and weather forecast, Tanya Schroeder from Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home. So, James, that's the way it is.
Okay.
3 more days. We light that fuse Friday morning. Start the weekend early because we can. So it just leaves me... It just leaves me to tell you to sit back, relax, and watch these pictures boing through the air on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. Good morning to you.
Back to work again. There's no more fun. Staying out all night and sleeping late was nice. I'm left with those. Back to work woes. I'll cry 'cause it's Tuesday. Long weekends are far too few. I return to my old work days. Long weekend, I miss you.
Fox Views on University of Kentucky Sports is on the air. Featuring 7-time Kentucky Sports Writer of the Year, Larry Vaught.
Going into this basketball season, I bought into the optimism that Kentucky coach Mark Pope was selling. I was not predicting a national championship, but I did think Kentucky had a chance to at least be one of the teams that could contend for the title when March Madness started. I was wrong, way, way wrong. I know it is only mid-January, and Kentucky will be only playing its 4th Southeastern Conference game of the season, Wednesday night at LSU, but it's hard to believe in this team. It's also hard to have a lot of confidence in Pope right now, something I never thought I would say. After starting last season 10-1, UK went 14-11 the rest of the way. In 39 games after the 10-1 start, UK lost 12 games by double digits, and 8 times in those 39 games trailed by 20 or more points. Kentucky barely has a winning record against Power 4 competition, is not ranked this year after starting the season in the top 10, and right now would not be an NCAA tournament team.
Vaught's Views will return in a moment.
It's a brand new year. How about a brand new ride from Wildcat Chevrolet Cadis?
This is Michael Oliver. We just want to say thank you for your continued support of our business. We love helping you find the right vehicle for your needs and your budget. We have a good selection of new vehicles and probably the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area. We think you deserve choices when purchasing a vehicle, along with friendly people and service after the sale.
That's what you'll find at Wildcat Chevrolet Cadis and at wildcatchevrolet.com.
If that is not enough to worry you about Mark Pope's future at Kentucky, he has not been able to lock in that marquee high school player, and my guess is he won't for next year either. Freshman Jasper Johnson was a consensus top 20 national recruit, but he's playing only limited minutes in big games. Johnson is popular with many of the nation's best prep players, and him not playing a lot is not going to make UK attractive to those players. So maybe it's not time to panic over UK just yet, but I fear panic time is almost here.
Find more from Larry at yoursportsedge.com.
Jan Briscoe from Royalties Florist and Gifts.
I still do interior design, so we can help you out with from your home decor, or we have our own website, royaltiesfloraldesigns.com. Go there and some of our own personal design that can help you select something that's just right for you. Phone number is 734-3339, 734-3339, and our website is royaltiesfloraldesigns.com. So any of your major wire services that are out there, contact them, 1-800-FLOWERS, and they'll make sure that we get the order.
Hello, Central Kentucky. I'm Steve Bertram with sports. Last night in the NFL Wild Card playoffs, Houston's defense showed up big as they eliminated Pittsburgh 30-6. The Texans allowed under 200 yards total offense by the Steelers. The defense scored 2 TDs in the fourth quarter. Houston plays at New England this weekend. Kentucky football has picked up another big lineman from the transfer portal. Offensive guard Tagra Shabola started the last 2 years at Ohio State. Will Stein is on the job and has UK rated the 6th best in the country in signing transfer portal players. Signing period ends this Friday. The AP Top 25 polls are out. The Kentucky women have dropped a spot to 7th, while Louisville moved up to 9th. UConn, South Carolina, and UCLA are the top 3 women's teams. Texas, undefeated Vanderbilt, and LSU are 4, 5, and 6. In the men's poll, Arizona, Iowa State, and UConn are the top 3 teams. Louisville comes back in at number 20. Kentucky received 0 votes. Kentucky head coach Mark Pope says that point guard Jalen Lowe is out for the year and will have surgery on his injured shoulder. Lowe suffered the injury in the blue-white scrimmage and has continued to have issues with it. Pope says the recovery time is 6 months and that he does qualify for a medical red shirt. UK is at LSU tomorrow night on Z105. Hometown Radio brings you high school basketball on the air tonight. Garrett County entertains Boyle County in a girl-boy doubleheader, which begins at 6 with Game 1 on Z105. Mercer County hosts East Jessamine in a girl-boy doubleheader, tipping off at 6 on WHBN, AM and FM. In boys high school basketball last night on Z105, Danville Christian Academy defeated Southwestern 83-77 in overtime. That's sports. God bless America. I'm Steve Bertram on the Hometown Radio Network.
It's AK Auto Works for all your auto works.
50 years of honest care, AK Auto Works is always there. They'll pick you up, drop you off too, save you money while they do what they do. Now, let's meet the crew.
Gus Weaver. I'm the service writer, service manager up front. Doug Taylor, he's the lead mechanic. If you want it fixed honestly, fairly priced, let's go. In Harrodsburg.
It's AK Auto Works for all your auto works.
1611 Cornishville Road in Harrodsburg. Over the tracks and before the river. Good experience. AK Auto Works.
Tired of the typical dental dread? Step into Dr. Jennifer Nichols' office on North College Street, where every smile starts with comfort and care. Our friendly atmosphere and professional staff ensure you feel at ease from the moment you walk in. Experience a blend of gentleness and expertise that promises the best dental care for your family. Ready to transform your dental experience? Call us for an appointment at 734-5111. With Dr. Nichols, see just how different a dental visit can be.
The Bread of Life Cafe in Casey County, Highway 127, proudly serves several all-you-can-eat buffets. Start out with the lunch buffet, $13.99. Thursday, after 4, seniors 55 and older can experience the buffet for $9.99. Friday, after 4, swimming for the seafood buffet, $19.99. Saturday morning breakfast buffet, 7 till 10:30, $10.99. And Saturday, after 4, make your way to the evening buffet for $14.99. Feed your tummy and your soul with a visit to the Bread of Life Cafe, 5 miles south of Liberty on Highway 127. Open till 8, Monday through Thursday night, Friday and Saturday till 9.
This WHBN weather forecast is a service of Morning Point in Danville, a state-of-the-art assisted living community giving our residents a better quality of life. Get all the info on Facebook at Morning Point of Danville.
You have any questions? Ask Kristen. She could take care of you. Mostly sunny today, high of 54, wind gust to 32. 50-50 shot of rain tonight, mainly after 3 with increasing clouds, a low of 41, wind gust to 28. Rain showers likely before 4 tomorrow, then a chance of snow showers, cloudy with a high of 45. Winds could gust to 24. Little no snow accumulations expected. Chance of snow showers mainly before 7 tomorrow night. Mostly cloudy with a low of 19. Wind chill values as low as 10 above. Wind gust to 24. And then partly sunny on Thursday and a high of 29. Right now, we have sunny skies. 35 degrees in Harrodsburg at 8:20 and a half.
Now here's the man, James the gardener.
James the gardener. And if that's not enough, we have a double header for you, folks.
Good morning, State Senator Amanda May
Bledsoe.
Bledsoe.
I love that.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Oh, my word. It is busy, my friend.
How did last week go?
You know what? It went really well. It was really nice to be back with your colleagues. It was a very, I think I mentioned last week, it's a very administrative week, so there's not a lot of, there's bills filed, meetings start, that kind of stuff, but it's it's still very quiet, kind of getting back to the swing of things. But it was really nice to be together.
Well, good. And I'm sure you're about ready to ramp up with, because I heard Kim King say they've filed a whole bunch of bills already, had a bunch of filed things, so it's getting started.
Oh, in the House, they filed like 500 bills so far?
Wow.
That's absurd.
Yeah. You won't have time to go through those things. That's why sometimes I've heard they stuff those in other things to try to get something passed through quickly because you don't have time to read every single one of them.
Well, you don't. And we were talking about this in the Senate. We have tried to hold to a, kind of 5 priority bill limit per senator in the majority party, just because it's really hard to get legislation passed. I think my very first session, I got 6 bills passed. That's really unusual. I think I've had 2 or 3 one year. I'll have 3 or 4 this year that I'll fight for. But it's really hard to file 30 bills and then expect, leadership and committees can't possibly hear all of those. And so I understand some people file them for show or for political reasons or to get a conversation started, which is sometimes a nice thing to do. You put a bill out there and everyone goes, oh, what's that about? And you just start the conversation. And the intent really is not to move it, but to get it out there for maybe the next season or for the interim session. So, but you're right. People will often say, well, I'll put my bill out there, wait to see something that someone else has, and then piggyback my bill on that one. And they've tried to be a lot. The rules don't allow you to quote piggyback anymore, but if it's the same topic or similar, you can amend. So it can get a little. You have to pay close attention.
Wow, that's quite a bit. I'm like Rick. I mean, because from what I hear, just on the news and other places, some of these bills are 200 or 300 pages long. I mean, I don't understand how you can even break some of that down if you've got 20 or 30 of those.
It's hard. I spent the weekend reading the governor's budget line item, which was about 200 pages, and then the budget in brief, which is his kind of 30-page document about the 200-page document. I read all of it because I find the phrasing's different. You get a kind of a feel for everything. So that's what I spent my time doing, and that's also why you have committee chairs and colleagues. I have to trust that the committee that a certain bill goes to is being heard well and being asked good questions, because you're not involved in every conversation.
What was your take from the governor's address?
Well, I thought it was really interesting. He made I enjoyed being there. It was the first time. It was a very unusual setup. I don't know if you saw this on the news, but it was over at the Kentucky History Museum, which is not at the Capitol. So that was a very big that was a big change from normally where he does the address. So that was a little odd. And because of that, there are a lot of legislators who chose not to go. It was definitely more of the governor's people, I would say, that were very excited to hear his presentation. I thought he did some good things. He gave a 2% raise to state employees. I think that's ambitious. It's hard right now to do with the payroll. So 2% raises was his goal. He funded Medicaid through some dollars in the Budget Reserve Trust Fund, which is not my favorite. We won't be doing that. We will fund Medicaid, but not using Budget Reserve one-time money. You know, it's always interesting to see, like in his Office of Assistance, he gave 2 offers to schools, Augusta and Marion. And I told Jimmy Higdon, hey, the governor threw you an olive branch. And he goes, I hope it doesn't kill, I don't know if that's good or bad. And I said, I don't either. So it's just interesting to see, the House will do their budget, and it will have kind of the same interesting things in it, probably. And then, we'll do ours, and then we negotiate. So it's very much a starting place, not an end place.
And it's hard because the average Joe sitting out here is looking, and we hear bipartisan, and that's the best key word that I think we can hear is bipartisan, that everybody agrees on what is the best for Kentuckians, no matter what party.
I think that's true. I think there's a lot of bipartisanship, even in our conversations so far. There's certainly a lot of bipartisanship when we think about how do we put basic services together in legislation. But there's some very big differences, just like the ones I outlined. How you fund the budget has guidelines and rules and has principles at stake, and you don't always agree necessarily on how to do that. So it's an interesting endeavor. I think at the end of the day, you're right. Kentuckians just want the government officials that they have elected to work together. And that's kind of been you fight through the primary, you fight through the general, and then once the voters pick their leaders, I think it's incumbent upon us to work together.
Senator, are you able to just look at somebody as opposed to being a person, a representative, versus being a particular party? Is that easy to do?
It's easy for me, probably more than most, because I've served in nonpartisan government for 8 years. As a city council member in Lexington, it was not you. They were nonpartisan, so you never revealed if you were a Democrat or a Republican. Now, I did when I ran, because if people asked me, I was honest about what I was registered, but they were technically nonpartisan races. And because of that, I spent 8 years working with people who I knew were on different maybe ends of the spectrum on certain issues than I was. On fiscal responsibility, or where the responsibility of local government came and stopped, maybe, if you will. But that being said, we worked together, and in the city council, you needed 8 votes to pass a stop sign for your district. So, you couldn't isolate everybody. You had to keep working with people. And so in that respect, you kept that dialogue. I think if you have only been in partisan politics, it's easier to look at an us versus them. And I encourage people to get involved in local government, because I think it's easier to learn kind of those basic services and how to do government well before you get to the higher levels. And it is harder, and it is more partisan because the stakes are a little higher. But I think you can do that.
Let me ask this question, because I know a lot of people, this is on their minds and the things that they say. How hard is it for you to stand up for something you believe in if your party tells you something else and you don't particularly believe that it's the right thing to do? How hard is that for you to stand up and say, folks, this isn't right?
I don't find it hard. I think what's unfortunate is I may disagree with my colleagues on an issue, and let's say in caucus, and I'll explain why I think that maybe the direction or the end of that issue is too far and it crosses the line, and I'll make my case. And at the end of the day, we have the Harrodsburg rule in the Senate. So if there are the majority of the senators who agree with that move, then I have the option to vote with the majority because it's going to the floor, or I can vote against it. And our caucus doesn't hold anything against you. if you feel strongly about an issue. And I've taken some of those votes. I've been one or two of the people to vote no on an issue in the last couple of years because I just felt strongly about it. And we have that congeniality in the Senate. I think it gets harder when you move into the federal politics because the stakes and the politics are just so much. They're harder. They're louder. They're more difficult to move, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so it's a little less, standing up and saying truth to power. I don't share all those conversations with the media or on social media because they're mine to have with my colleagues. Now, if we have a debate or a conversation here and I'm telling you what I think about something, I'm fine to say that, whether it's a, quote, party line or not. But that's the basics of democracy. I mean, I think the benefit when you have respect for the rule of law and respect for people's differences and respect for having the conversations, I can debate. I mean, there are several people that I disagree with, both in the Senate and back on the council, and I would argue with them. We'd debate with them. We'd go toe-to-toe. At the end, we'd say, okay, you want to go grab dinner? I may not have changed his mind or her mind, but I was able to argue my case. And sometimes those things take time. You rarely most of the things that are more controversial are very nuanced. They're not usually, this is right and wrong. They're difficult. And that's why I think social media is not a good place to have those conversations because you don't get to talk about the nuance.
Yeah, and they can be slanted either way too. And sometimes taken out of context of the way things are meant.
Absolutely. You lose tone, you lose compassion, you lose empathy, and you also lose that ability to go back and forth in a way that's civil and respectful. And we can't lose that as a society when we are unable to work together and find common ground. That does not bode well for the future.
For this week ahead, Senator, what are some things that are on your mind, some things that you would like to talk about or see get done this week?
This week I filed a bill yesterday. I'm going to file another bill today. So I'm slowly rolling out the couple ones that I'm going to work through, which are good. One is dealing with the Kentucky Horse Park and making sure that is a safe space for equestrians and competitors as it relates to safe sport, which if you're familiar, if you recall, Congress passed what we call safe sport for Olympic sports. Remember back when the gymnasts were having a lot of grooming and sexual abuse in the gymnast space?
Yeah.
And they passed safe sport to basically say, hey, if you're an Olympian and in the Olympic level competitions and under these kind of federations, including the equestrians, you have to be able to abide by certain rules and guidelines. And the horse park is one of the few places in the country that is a state-run, not private. So on the private ones, they can say, hey, you're on the safe sport list. It's time for you to get out. You're not allowed to be here. The horse park right now doesn't have that kind of flexibility. And so this bill would allow them to say, hey, if you're on that safe sport list, the horse park will allow you to be removed during an equestrian event. And that's the protection of the riders and the competitors. And another one I'm filing today is simply to raise the level of population for the occupational licensing fees for school boards. That doesn't affect Mercer County, doesn't affect Boyle or Woodford, but it does impact Fayette. The threshold had been $300,000 above could enact an occupational license tax. This bill would move that threshold to $500,000, which would kind of take Fayette off the table. And somebody was kind of like, why don't you just take the whole thing off the table and say no school board can do that? I said, well, I'm not going to do that yet because I think we need to have a more nuanced conversation about local taxes, schools, cities and counties and school boards and how we're going to pay for local things. And that's a complicated conversation. I've met with a lot of the League of Cities officials and CAECO, and as the state income tax is reduced, we also need to find a way to ensure our cities and counties can pay for the services they're required to do. And so that conversation is going to take the next couple of years. And so this just gives a little bit of a buffer so we can start kind of have those conversations, and also would remove the ability for Fayette to enact that for the next couple of years.
Well, let me tell you this. I've noticed gas prices in Nicholasville are $2.29 to $2.69 in Danville. That, to me, is not right. Something's wrong.
Because the market in Danville is higher.
I mean, gas, it shouldn't be any more to bring it to Danville than it is Nicholasville.
That's true.
That was
got gas this morning, and my first thought was simply how cheap it was.
Yeah, and it is some places, but you almost wonder. You hear the word gouging, and just 40 cents a gallon difference. I mean, come on.
That's a pretty strong difference.
It is.
I'll often shop at and use Kroger, so I can use my Kroger points, and which tells you how much I saved, because I think I must have been doing a lot of shopping in November and December with my points, but it took off like 60 cents, and it was like $1.50, $1.60, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Now I know Costco and Sam's Club also offer discounts, and every little place offers a little bit of a incentive to buy gas there, if you will, or sometimes knocks it down. But 40 cents is a pretty strong difference.
Yeah. We're not talking about a nickel or dime. They can understand that, but 40 cents a gallon difference. I mean, I looked at it this morning. I came by. I looked and saw that it is $2.69 versus $2.29.
Well, you're certainly welcome to make a phone call to the Department of Ag. You know, the Department of Agriculture oversees all the gas. Believe it or not, all the gas lines. And so you are certainly welcome to make a call. Yeah. If you'll notice when you get your gas, it says certified by the Department of Agriculture. And so if you want to ensure that someone's looking at it, you want to put a call in, call the office and lodge a complaint, and they'll investigate.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
interesting.
I would have never thought of
Me neither.
agriculture and gasoline. I would have never thought that.
You know, when you get gas next time, look and see it.
Okay.
And you will see Jonathan Shell's face.
Okay,
Maybe not his face, but there's a couple that used to have him. But it is interesting. You know, one of the things about state government that I always find fascinating is how such and such issue got housed in such and such agency.
Right.
And sometimes they get moved around because people change, or because the legislature or executive, you know, the governor changes and says, I don't want them to have it anymore. But that is one that has always stuck out as being odd to me personally, which is why I remember it.
Right. Wow.
I think it's Jonathan Shell's got a cute commercial talking about farmers, and he said, make sure that you wave at a farmer, but make sure you use all your fingers.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's a great guy. He's doing some phenomenal work in the Department of Ag, especially on innovation, using high tech to make sure we're getting the best out of the farms as possible. A lot of farm-to-table initiatives. They put in the budget as a request for more money going to some of the state fairs and county fairs that are around, and also the pop-up markets, you know, the farmers markets, if you will, on Saturdays and Sundays. And he's done a lot of work with the FFA and kids in schools, getting more urban areas involved in agriculture. You know, it needs to be something that's not just a rural thing. Our urban areas need to value it and understand why it's so important. So he's a good friend. I've known Jonathan for a long time, but I think he's doing a phenomenal job.
And he's a farmer too, I believe. He's
big farmer.
So, you know, that's good to have somebody who's not out of touch or doesn't understand the needs of farmers. That's a good person to have in that position.
Absolutely. He does it all the time. I've been to his farm, actually down there in Garrett County. I bought flowers from his dad. His dad just recently passed away. And I was laughing in my memory of him because I went down to buy flowers because he said, don't buy, you know, we supply a lot of the ones in Lexington. Come buy them. Come pick them out at the farm. So I did. And his dad said, you know, oh, so you're an elected official and I don't have Garrett County. He took me around, explained all the different flowers, why this one would work in the front yard, why it wouldn't. And let me tell you, I had more flowers. It took me like 3 days to plant all my flowers because I bought everything. Yeah. And he was just the kindest man. And so, you know, when you have generational farming like that, I know Jonathan's got young kids, you know, junior high and elementary, and they're out in the farm with him, and they're learning. That's a fourth-generation farmer who's raising the fifth, you know, and that's so important when we think about who's going to be governing, but they have some experience, understanding of what it's really like.
Well, you know, I think that they should have FAA programs in all the schools in Kentucky, because a lot of the kids come from rural areas, and the kids who live in the city, it'd be nice for them to learn how to, you know, work plants, work flowers, And because, like I say, if they decide not to go to college and become say they get into greenhousing and things like that, they could make a living that way also.
Oh, you're right. You know what's interesting? There is at Frederick Douglass, there is a school called the Carter G. Woodson Academy.
Mm-hmm.
And it is traditionally been for young black men. And now they've allowed Hispanics and other, and actually white men are allowed to apply as well.
Mm-hmm.
But it is for all young men. And the number one organization in that, and that's right in downtown Lexington on the north side, is the FFA.
Yeah.
And I went toward their school, and they were talking to me about, like half the kids are involved, and they do some of the container gardening.
Mm-hmm.
They do that
Mm-hmm.
inside, where they were showing me how they can take them inside those containers from the babies all the way up,
Yep.
or crops, and how they're working to try to make it more of an urban area, urban farming. And I was super impressed at how many of them, like that. If you were to ask me what's the number one, city in Fayette County for young men, I would have not have guessed FFA.
Yeah, because I spent time at Bull County. It must have been 2 summers ago, working with the students in FFA, because I had worked at Constitution Square, and so I got to work pretty much the whole summer with them. And it's a really great program, and those kids they're really excited about trying to learn how stuff grows.
That's right, and it's a wonderful thing. I have my kids learn at my in-laws a lot, and then I do it in the backyard. We had tomatoes this year, and we had little tomatoes, the teeny, tomato tomato, cherry tomatoes,
mm-hmm.
and they got out of control. I had enough tomatoes, I think, to feed most of my court, and we were laughing because they kept getting bigger, and then it became a joke. I wonder how many tomatoes can we grow? And it was just a fun little experiment to let them go wild, but we put them in everything. And I would tell the kids, go out and get the tomatoes, and then we'll cut them up and put them in something.
Yep.
And we laughed and said, this is what people used to do, you all. This is how they used to do life on the farm. You know, is they would go out, and what was in season, you would grow, and that's what you would eat. And they were like, we've had tomatoes forever. We're done with tomatoes.
Right. Understand.
But it's a good learning experience for them.
It is.
Too often they need to have that tangible experience.
Yeah, I think there needs to be a bill, because if you're in Kentucky, just about anywhere, there's farmland. There's different things that these kids can learn. Because my thing is, because when I talk to schools and stuff, I tell them that all the kids aren't going to go to college. Mm-hmm. So they've got to have other options, because just like when I was in school, I worked at Kroger's, and I was in 10th grade. So, they would let me get out of school at say 10, 11 o'clock, and I'd go work at Kroger's, and I had to do it like 3 days a week. And that was, really good, because I didn't go to college until I was in my 40s. So, I think
you had lots of experience to apply.
Oh yeah, loved it.
I think honestly, sometimes the more experience you have when you go into your postgraduate work, I think you actually do better, because you understand more of what you're doing. You've experienced the world a little more.
Yep.
And it never hurts for everybody to learn how to grow some of their own food too, the way prices are.
That's right. I'm not sure I'm ready to put chickens in the backyard, but we have talked about it.
Oh, it'd be fun.
Maybe one year, Beth and I will do that. We've been talking about it for a while, so maybe this will be the year.
Well, at $3, $2 or $3 for eggs, it might be worth to feed a chicken $2 worth of food.
That's right.
Worst thing about FFA?
Tell me.
I can't even spell it.
Oh. Poor guy. He can't help it.
Bless your heart.
Bless his heart. Senator, I look forward to talking to you. We'll do it again next Tuesday.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right. See you. Bye. Senator Amanda Mays Bledsoe. And now here is the Senator of News. His name is Joe at 844.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A groundbreaking ceremony for the newest hiking and biking trail in Boyle County happened yesterday. The Pine Knobs Trail at Alum Springs is a new outdoor recreation project that will expand Boyle County's growing trail system. It'll add new walking and hiking trails and introduce a mountain bike trail as well. The Pine Knob Trail system will rise above the Alum Springs Convenience Center and has an elevation of 1,200 feet, meaning it's on one of the highest points in the county. The hope is that it will also bring in mountain bike races to Boyle County, meaning that people will come to and stay in Boyle County, spending their money in Boyle County while they're here. The groundbreaking ceremony happened yesterday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon at the Alum Springs Convenience Center. Multiple Martin Luther King Jr. Day events are going on in the area next Monday. Harrodsburg celebration will begin with a breakfast next Monday at 10 o'clock in the morning at Harrodsburg Baptist, a march at 11 o'clock, then a program at 11:30. They'll also take items to stock local blessing boxes around Mercer County. In Danville, the event will start next Monday at 11:30 in the morning with a community gathering and march from Danville City Hall to the Norton Center for the Arts. The MLK celebration program will begin there at 12 noon at Norton Center. That'll be followed by a Campus Center Community Service Project at 1:15, then a meeting at the Jenny Rogers Community Center at 3. Again, both those events are next Monday on MLK Junior Day. I'm Joe Mathis.
Hey everybody, this is Derek Gray with the Mercer County Tourist Commission, and we are excited for our new app, Visit Mercer County KY. Head on over to the App Store, type in Visit Mercer County KY. You should see the new city logo with the navy background and the white H. Home screen here has attractions, food and drink, lodging, to-do, events, my plan, login, notifications, and tutorials. We are excited about the app, and whether you're a local or a visitor, we hope this enhances your experience when you come to Mercer County.
Oh, triple treat, how lovely are your pizzas. The Triple Treat Box from Pizza Hut is back. 2 medium pizzas, breadsticks, and dessert starting at $19.99. Oh, triple treat, heck yeah, we gonna eat some. The Triple Treat Box, available for a limited time only at Pizza Hut. Feed good times. Exclusions apply. Extra charge for pan, more toppings, and extra cheese. Product availability, prices, and participation may vary.
Here are the obituaries. Captain Barry Keith Rucker, age 71 of Lawrenceburg, died Thursday. He was the husband of Barbara Brown Rucker and was a veteran of the United States Army. Visitation is Monday from 5 until 9 and Tuesday from 11, and the time of the service at 1 o'clock at Ritchie and Peach Funeral Home. David Price Sr., age 82 of Harrodsburg, died Friday. Visitation is Wednesday from 12 noon, and the time of the service at 2 o'clock at Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home. Dana McGinnis, age 50 of Danville, died Tuesday. No services have been planned at this time. Ransdell Funeral Chapel is in charge of the arrangements. William Henry Jarvis Jr., age 69 of Danville, died Friday. He was the husband of Stephanie Jarvis. A celebration of life services Thursday from 4 until 6 at Sims Funeral Services. Bernice Pauline Lands, age 87 of Danville, died Thursday. Visitation is this Sunday from 2, the time of the service at 3 o'clock at Sims Funeral Services. Peggy Laverne Watts Palmer, age 74 of Harrodsburg, died Tuesday, December the 29th. She was the widow of Kenneth Robert Palmer. Visitation is this Sunday from 2, at the time of the service at 4 o'clock at Harrodsburg United Presbyterian Church. And those today's obituaries on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM WHBN.
Stacy, and I live in Harrodsburg.
Who did you work with Welch Homes Real Estate?
Rosalind Drury. Oh, it was wonderful. We talked about exactly what I was looking for in a home, and she worked super hard. She was really good. I would highly recommend Rosalind Drury. She is amazing and gives 110%.
Welcome home with Welch Homes.
Get ahead of the spring rush. Take advantage of Ace Outdoor Power's rental in Harrodsburg winter service special. Now through February 28th, Ace Hardware Power and Rental will perform full service on your mower for $175. This includes engine oil change, filter, replace spark plugs, air filter, and fuel filter. We'll sharpen your blades, do a full multi-point inspection, and lubricate all grease fittings. Full service of your mower for $175 through February 28th. Ace Outdoor Power and Rental will pick it up and deliver it free within 10 miles. Call 859-605-6480 to schedule your service.
What kind of tires do we keep at CC Auto? Cooper, Michelin, Nitto, Hankook, Firestone, Bridgestone, Toyo, General, Yokohama, and many more. We've just added the new line of Mastercraft tires, and we are also a Goodyear national account dealer. We keep lawn and garden tires in stock, as well as farm implement tubes and tires. We have a farm service truck to meet the needs of our farmers. Call us at CC Auto today, 734-9515.
CC Auto Parts and Service is the difference. We get it.
My name is Kama McKinney, and I serve as the Executive Director of Chrysalis House. Far too many Kentuckians are struggling with addiction without knowing what resources are available to them. If you or a loved one are in need of a treatment center like Chrysalis House, you can call the KY Help call center at 833-8KY-HELP or visit findhelpnowky.org to find resources that are available near you. We are here, we care, and we want to help.
This is a message from Teen Kentucky, sponsored by the Office of Drug Control Policy and aired by this station.
This WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Ransdell Funeral Chapel. Our goal is and always will be to provide the best value in funeral service available. Exceptional care from a trusted family name, Ransdell Funeral Chapel.
Thank you, Sonny. It's going to be mostly sunny Ransdell today, high at 54, wind gust to 32. Be careful out there. Slow down. Could be, especially coming around blind corners, you might see some debris in the road. 50-50 shot of rain tonight, mainly after 3. Increasing clouds with a low of 41, wind gust to 28. Rain showers likely before 4 tomorrow afternoon, and a chance of snow showers. Cloudy, high of 45, winds could gust to 24. Little to no snow accumulations expected. Wednesday night, chance of snow showers mainly before 7. Mostly cloudy with a low of 19. Wind chill values as low as 10 above. Wind gust to 24. Partly sunny on Thursday and a high of 29. Right now, under sunny skies, we have 37 degrees in Harrodsburg at 8:51.
Hello, everybody. This is David Hopewell with State Farm Insurance. Welcome to Random Facts with Radio Rick.
James, would you happen to have some random facts to stuff into our ears?
I do.
All right.
Maya Angelou was the first black woman in San Francisco to be employed as a streetcar conductor. I've written on several of those.
I was going to say, you were out there in San Francisco.
Yeah, I've written several of those. Alligators go through a hibernation in the winter, and they keep their nose above the surface of the water. So if it freezes, they can still breathe. Man, you got to keep yourself afloat.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a good alligator. The hottest place on Earth lost the title. It had held for 90 years when it was found that the man making the original measurements misread the thermometer. That was the Mediterranean city of El Azira, or something like that, in northern Libya. Now the title belongs to Death Valley, California. Highway 90. You got to go through there to get back to here.
Ooh.
That's a long ride.
Is it?
25% of U.S. parents are unmarried. That's not a huge change from 30 years ago when 21% was unmarried. But it's a massive increase from 60 years ago when it was just 7% was unmarried. Frank Sinatra supposedly hired thugs to beat up a comedian, Jackie Mason, for making fun of him for marrying Mia Farrow, who was 30 years younger. After Mason had his face wired back together, he kept making jokes. He said, quote, Frank Sinatra saved my life one night. He said, boys, that's enough. I guess that's when they stopped beating him up. Gotta go.
There he goes. He's leaving again. And we are going to the phone. We will try to get hold of Tony Smith from Harrodsburg Tire and Automotive.
Morning, Rick.
Good morning, Tony Smith with his timely Tuesday tips to save money. How are you doing, pal?
Good, yourself.
Not bad for a man of my age and temperament. You know, I can only got so much to work with here. Not a young man like you. I'm like, everybody I call is younger than me. Why is that? Everybody I talk to, Tony. What's going on, Harrodsburg Tire? Hey, you know what? Harrodsburg Tire and Automotive. We're looking at the weather forecast here coming up. We're going to start getting down into the teens starting Wednesday night, and then it's going to get very chilly. So people need to make sure that they have the antifreeze up to snuff to handle this cold, because the worst thing you can have is a car breakdown when you got the family in it.
Absolutely, yeah. I think the weather today is supposed to be 50-something, and then after that it starts dropping off drastically the next couple of days. So people want to come in and have us check their antifreeze levels and make sure it's up to par, get to like negative 35 degrees, which hopefully don't get that cold. But I mean, that's what it needs to read at least. That way it's not going to gel up inside your cooling system and, freeze up in the block or anything like that when it's in these cold temperatures. So.
And make sure the tires, too, are in good shape, because if it starts to get slick out, you want to be able to have some good grip to get around.
Absolutely, yeah. We can check your tire condition and your tread depths. Make sure they're not dry or nothing like that. So that way you're good to go for any kind of trips or anything on the traveling that you're doing in these snowy roads coming up. So
most cars, Tony, I don't think, have points and plugs like they used to, do they?
No, most of them got ignition coils and spark plugs. I mean, most of the time these new ones, like I said, usually if there's a misfire or something like that, it's ignition coil sitting on top of the plug. It goes bad, or some of them still got distributor caps and rotor buttons and stuff. But
what lately? What is anybody coming in and mentioning, like, I didn't know you all did this, or I didn't know that this was offered here at Harrodsburg Tire and Automotive?
A lot of people still think we're just a
tire dealer,
a tire shop, because it used to be Harrodsburg Wholesale Tire.
Right.
And I've had a couple calls this morning actually. I said, "Do you do more than tires?" I'm like, "Yes, we do full service mechanic work. Everything we do on the farm service call. So we do batteries, alternator starters, all the main mechanical work, like radiators. We're doing motor jobs right now. Transmission replacement. We won't do any kind of internal transmission, but we'll do transmission remove and replace, differential services, just about anything you can ask for. So,
one thing, the cabin filters are so hard to get to, and then once you get it open, to get it back shut right is a challenge sometimes.
And it is. A lot of people don't even know the cabin filter exists in their car. They're like, "What is that?" I'm like, "It's behind their glove box most of the time, or sometimes some of these Nissans are in below the gear shift back behind it on a side panel that you have to get to, and that's what controls the airflow that comes through your vents. So a lot of them, you pull them out, they're stop them up and dirty, and you're breathing all this dirty air and don't even know the filter's in there. So,
and it's just like the regular filters. Those are a lot easier to get to and do yourself. But again, cabin filters, like you say, you got to know that they're there, and then you got to find them and then be able to get it, because sometimes they're a little challenging to get to those.
Absolutely. Like I said, the ones that some of those ones behind the glove box, they're in such a tight spot that you got to kind of rip them to get them out, but then you got to try to finagle it to get it in there, which is it takes a little bit of time and finesse to get it in there where it should be. So it's definitely a pain. Some people know where they're there, some people don't, and the ones that do know they're there, and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to bring it to you because I ripped the other one, get down, and I can't get the new one in." So just
little things like
situation 1 to 2 anyway. So
right, like lights. Sometimes you got to know how to replace a bulb, and don't use your fingers. You need to get like a cloth, a rag, or something. You don't want to really touch the bulb itself, do you?
No. That's a lot of those bulbs have stuff on. If you fingerprints too much, it could cause the bulb to blow. I got a set of headlight assemblies here this morning. I got to put in for a guy because you got to take the whole bumper off and everything to get to the headlight assembly. So he thought he was going to buy them. He bought them offline and was going to put them in, and realized it was more than he wanted to do. So he brought it to us so we can take it apart and put the headlights in correctly. So.
What about the lights, like over the license plates? That needs to. Are those hard to put in, generally, or?
Just depends on what kind of vehicle. Some of them are, some of them ain't. I mean, it's just what's each make and model. There's something different you got to do for them. They're not too bad. So.
And what about the last point I want to talk about, Tony, is our headlights get kind of glazed over. What can we do about that?
Well, they do make headlight restoration kits and all that stuff. We don't ever use something like that. We would just recommend replacing because that's just a temporary fix. We always just order new headlight. You can find them online pretty cheap, or even some of these parts places you can get the whole headlight assembly and just replace them. And you got a clear lens, and you ain't got no oxidation on there. It's going to come right back after you'll spend $50, $60 to do a headlight restoration. Probably then a couple months later they're back doing the same thing. So
that's not good. What are your hours there, Tony?
We're Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30. Closed on Saturday and Sundays, and no holiday hours at this time. So.
All right, Tony. We always look forward to your timely Tuesday tips, and we'll do it again next Tuesday.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Rick.
Take care.
Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye. And that's Tony Smith on WHBN Harrodsburg News at 9 o'clock.
Enforcement operations. More from Rory O'Neill.
The lawsuits filed by Minnesota and Illinois come after the Trump administration surged enforcement activities in Chicago and Minneapolis. Both states are asking for a court injunction to stop the ongoing immigration operations, claiming they are unconstitutional and terrorizing communities. Both lawsuits argue a violation of the 10th Amendment, taking away states' rights.
The U.S. is telling Americans in Iran to leave immediately. Richard Ingalls says the warning comes as major anti-regime protests continue.
A U.S. official with direct knowledge of events tells NBC News protests have now spread to every province in Iran and that the government seems to be on its heels. President Trump, who threatened to attack Iran in support of the protesters, says he's reviewing military options.
The State Department bulletin urges U.S. citizens to leave Iran, prepare for communication blackouts, avoid demonstrations, stock up on essential equipment, and consider departing by land via Armenia or Turkey. President Trump is expected to get a briefing from his national security team today. A Georgia prison remains on lockdown while a deadly riot is under investigation. The Georgia Department of Corrections revealed Monday that the fights that broke out the day before inside Washington State Prison were gang-related. 3 inmates were killed while 13 inmates and a guard were treated for injuries. U.S. Marshals Service has joined the search for Hollywood actor and director Timothy Busfield. Mark Mayfield explains.
He's facing child sex and abuse charges lodged by twin brothers who alleged it occurred while working on the television series The Cleaning Lady in 2022. Police in Albuquerque, New Mexico say the federal agency stepped in to assist with the arrest warrant.
Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
New research from the Bank of America Workplace Benefits Report shows U.S. workers are turning to their employers for retirement education and planning. Here's Kai Walker from Bank of America with what employees should know.
If you're a mid-career employee, it's never too late. Start saving now. Try to maximize those contributions that you're making to your retirement plan as best as possible. And to the extent you can do so, make sure you're taking advantage of those employer matching contributions.
Learn more at bettermoneyhabits.com.
The European Union is sounding an alarm over X's chatbot, Grok. William Denslow with more.
The European Tech Commissioner Henna Virkkunen warned that X has to fix its AI tools in the EU, and they have to do it quickly. She warns that the bloc could use the Digital Services Act to fine the social media giant up to 6% of its annual turnover.
The tech commissioner calls Grok's apparent ability to generate fake, obscene images of real women and children horrendous. Musk is pushing back, saying such regulation affects freedom of speech. President Trump continues to rail on the Manhattan Congestion Pricing Program. In New York, Scott Pringle.
Trump wrote on Truth Social that congestion pricing is a disaster for New York. It'll never work and has to be ended. MTA officials and Governor Kathy Hochul cite stats that show the tolling program has reduced traffic in the congestion zone, reduced pollution, and sped up commute times. The program went into effect a little over a year ago. The MTA sued the Trump administration for trying to end the program. That case is expected to be heard starting January 28th.
Paramount Skydance is taking Warner Brothers Discovery to court. Matt Mattinson with more.
The studio filed a lawsuit Monday seeking to force Warner Brothers to disclose the financial details of its deal with Netflix. Paramount has made multiple bids for the entirety of Warner Brothers Discovery. The latest $30 per share all-cash offer made by Paramount was rejected by WBD's board. Paramount's chairman and CEO wrote that they are asking the court to simply direct WBD to provide this information so that WBD shareholders have what they need to be able to make an informed decision.
There's monkeys on the loose in St. Louis. The monkeys are native to Africa and are gray in color and black face. Officials are urging people to avoid them and call authorities if you encounter them, since they may be unpredictable or aggressive under stress. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A groundbreaking ceremony for the newest hiking and biking trail in Boyle County happened yesterday. The Pine Knobs Trail at Alum Springs is a new outdoor recreation project that will expand Boyle County's growing trail system. It'll add new walking and hiking trails and introduce a mountain bike trail as well. The Pine Knob Trail system will rise above the Alum Springs Convenience Center and has an elevation of 1,200 feet, meaning it's on one of the highest points in the county. The hope is that it will also bring in mountain bike races to Boyle County, meaning that people will come to and stay in Boyle County, spending their money in Boyle County while they're here. The groundbreaking ceremony happened yesterday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon at the Alum Springs Convenience Center. And voting continues in Parade Magazine's America's Favorite Small Towns contest. Voting continues through January 21st, and those communities with the most votes this round will advance to the final round. Community leaders say that a win in the contest would bring national recognition for Danville. You can vote once per day for Danville per person through January 21st at americasfavoritesmalltowns.parade.com. I'm Joe Mathis.
Fraud is on the rise, and scam artists use fear in their favor. Hi, I'm Adam Hopkins, security officer at Farmers National Bank. Messages saying you urgently need to do something, like share your private information, is a sign that it's a scam. Stay alert and be secure.
Hey folks, Willie Baker here, Baker Auctions and Real Estate. Do you have an estate to settle or equipment to sell? If so, give us a call at 855-858-SOLD, 855-858-7653. Or check us out on the web at bidbaker.com. Bidbaker.com. Auctions and more can be found at bidbaker.com. Want more for your acre? Call Willie Baker at bidbaker.com. 855-858-7653.
Harrodsburg Tire and Automotive is a full-service auto center providing a wide range of tire and auto care services. They provide customers with tires of all brands and sizes. Harrodsburg Tire and Automotive can accommodate vehicles from small cars to dually trucks. They offer a lot of auto maintenance services, including brakes, front-end work, alignments, engine repairs, computer diagnostics, tune-ups, oil changes, and so much more. North College Street next to Napa. Give them a call, 734-4563, 734-4563 for Harrodsburg Tire.
Big deals. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hi, Jenny here. Just counting all the dollars I saved at my local Big Deals online store. What? You haven't saved yet? Get on it. You'll love the great selection of gift certificates at discount prices. They make great gifts, too. And you can shop right from your phone. Nothing satisfies like counting all those savings. Now let me get back to it. 6, 7, 8.
Go to hometownlive.net to shop and save at the Big Deals online store. You can also find links to download the free Big Deals Media app for your phone. Works on Apple and Android cells. Shop quickly and access all your mobile Big Deal certificates easily for redemption. You can also easily send a mobile certificate to someone else to use via email. Check it out and join the thousands that save with Big Deal certificates to local businesses.
Shop and save with Big Deals at hometownlive.net. That's hometownlive.net.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by your Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg and Outdoor Power and Rental. Visit Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg for their weekly and monthly specials. North College Street.
It's going to be mostly sunny today, high of 54, wind gust to 32. Hang on to your hat, your hair, and anything else you're carrying, and slow down out there. Be careful, especially around the blind curves, because you don't know what may be blown out into the street. We got a 50-50 shot of rain tonight, mainly after 3, increasing clouds, a low of 41, wind gust to 28. Rain showers before 4 tomorrow afternoon with a chance of snow showers. Cloudy, high of 45. Winds could gust to 24. Little to no snow accumulation is expected. We've got a chance of snow showers mainly before 7 tomorrow night. Mostly cloudy with a low of 19. Wind chill values low as 10 above with wind gusts to 24. Partly sunny on Thursday with a high of 29. Chance of snow showers Friday. After 1 o'clock, mostly cloudy with a high of 40. Saturday, chance of snow showers before 1, partly sunny, high of 33. Partly sunny on Sunday, high of 27. Monday, Martin Luther King Day, mostly sunny, and a high of 30. Right now, we have sunny skies, 37 degrees in Harrodsburg at 9:10. Good Tuesday morning to you. It's the 13th day of January. Ready, Rick? Glad to be along with you. Thanking you so much for making us a part of your Tuesday morning on WHBN, AM and FM, and HometownLive.net. Birthdays, anniversaries, road situations, and song requests can be done. 859-734-4321. Got a request coming up, by the way. 734-4321. That's the number to use if you want to register yourself or someone else to win a DQ ice cream cake Friday morning. Before 10 o'clock, we draw the winner. For those having a birthday or anniversary between the 10th and the 16th, we have Eldon Humphrey and Francisco Garcia. They're registered for the DQ ice cream cake. Birthdays for today, we have Dreamia Wiley, Michelle Barnett, Madeline Latter, Cassidy Rouse, and Travis Atwell.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday from Martina McBride. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Martina, for stopping by to sing happy birthday to our birthday-ers. Today, kids, is Korean American Day, Make Your Dream Come True Day, National Peach Melba Day, National Rubber Ducky Day, National Sticker Day, and Public Radio Broadcasting Day. Celebrate those accordingly. Your life hack tells us you can make your kitchen sink smell like a forest in 5 seconds by throwing an ice cube and a mint leaf in the garbage disposal before turning it on. And your positive thought, on a Post-it note, write down 3 things you're letting go of, then rip it up and throw it out. Give yourself inner peace by letting go of the things that no longer serve you. Good stuff there, all right? And we got more good stuff coming your way after the 9:30 news and weather forecast. We'll have, from Alexander Road to Funeral Home, Tanya Schroeder will be in to see us and talk with us, all right? So it just leaves me to tell you 3 more days. We like to infuse Friday morning. Start the weekend early because we can. So you know the drill. Sit back, relax, and watch these pictures fly through the air on this Tuesday, January 13th. Good morning to you.
They call it Stormy Monday, but Tuesday's just as bad. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Woke up on a groovy Tuesday. Everything is Tuesday. Feeling lightheaded and woozy. Tuesday afternoon is never ending. Tuesday's gone with the wind. Somebody save me from myself. I spent so long living in hell. They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless, but feel like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. I hold on to anything that sets me free. I'm a lost cause. has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. What if the night sky was missing the moon? There were no shooting stars to use wishing on you. And all of my sorrows, I just washed them down. It's the only peace I've ever found. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless, but feel like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. I hold on to anything that sets me free. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams.
By request, Jelly Roll. That one is called Save Me. 9:16 and a half. You're getting it on WHBN AM and FM. Trace Adkins, we've been celebrating his birthday. He is 64 years old today. This one is called I'm Trying. Singer, actor, Grand Ole Opry member. I'm trying. A deep voice, Trace Adkins. You feel like you're in a play or something here? Here it comes.
There's getting up early, pulling double shifts. Gonna make an old man of me long before I ever get rich. But I'm trying. It's been 2 years since we finalized. Still ain't used to putting X in front of wife. But I'm trying. Send more money right away. It's pretty much all she has to say when she calls these days. And don't you be late. But all I can do is all I can do. And I keep on trying. And all I can be is all I can be. And I keep on trying. But there's always a mountain in front of me. Seems I'm always keep on trying. But all I can do is all I can do, and I keep on trying. And all I can be, well, that's all I can be, and I keep on trying. All I can do is all I can do, but I keep on trying. There's always a mountain in front of me, seems I'm always climbing, stumbling, and then falling, and then climbing. But I keep on trying. It's getting up early, pulling double shifts. Gonna make an old man of me long before I ever get rich.
Yeah, you're trying?
I'm trying.
Trace Adkins, he's trying. 924.5. You discover smooth savings at your Napa of Harrodsburg. Napa Performer battery, 18 months free replacement, just $132.99. Mobil 1 Advanced Fuel Economy Motor Oil, synthetic, 5 quarts, start at $34.99. Mobil 1 High Mileage Motor Oil 5W30, full synthetic, 5 quarts, U.S., $35.99. Napa Full Synthetic Oil, 5 quarts for $22.99. Napa Performer Beam Wiper Blades, starting at $9.14. Your one-stop shop for real savings at your Harrodsburg Napa, located on North College Street.
Pioneer Pawn Shop is Harrodsburg's answer in getting cash fast. See how much cash you can get for your items, whether it's silver, gold, or anything of value. Looking to sell or to get a loan? Pioneer Pawn has the cash for you. When getting a loan, there's no stress. Pioneer Pawn works with you. Top dollar loans. Pioneer Pawn Shop is Harrodsburg's answer in getting cash fast. Visit Pioneer Pawn in Harrodsburg on North College Street, next to Dr. Jennifer Nichols' dentistry office. Come by when you need cash fast at Pioneer Pawn Shop.
Hello, it's Dr. Matthew Duggar with Matthew Duggar Eye Care in Harrodsburg. Let me tell you about our affordable eyewear pricing. If you just need distance or near only glasses, we offer a frame, thinner lens, and non-glare coating for $129. We offer a frame, Zeiss Progressive No-Line Bifocal, and thinner lens with non-glare coating for $329. We want you to feel comfortable coming to our office to buy glasses. To schedule an eye exam with me, Dr. Matthew Duggar in Harrodsburg, call 859-605-2214.
Did you know there's money available to help you pay for trade school or college? Yep, and all you need to do is fill out the free application for federal student aid, also known as the FAFSA. Completing the FAFSA costs you nothing but time, and it can pay off big. And there are experts across Kentucky who can help. For more info, visit gearupky.org/money. That's gearupky.org/money. Brought to you by this station and the Kentucky Broadcasters Association.
Put the headset on. Listen to my puppet. Weekday morning, 6 to 10, WHBN.
Two teardrops were floating down the river. One teardrop said to the other, I'm from the soft blue eyes of a woman in love. I'm a tear of joy she couldn't carry. She was so happy she'd just gotten married. I was on her cheek when she wiped me away with her glove. I could tell from the look on her face she didn't need me. So I drifted on down and called me a ride to the sea. The other tear said we've got a connection. I'm a tear of sorrow born of rejection. I'm from the sad brown eyes of her old flame. She told him they would be lifelong companions. Left him with questions and not any answers. I was on his cheek as he stood there calling her name. I could tell he had a lot of my friends for company. So I drifted on down and caught me a ride to the sea. Oh, the ocean's a little bit bigger tonight. 2 more teardrops, somebody cried. One of them happy and one of them bluer than blue. The tide goes out and the tide comes in, and someday there'll be teardrops again, released in a moment of pleasure or a moment of pain. Then they drift on down and ride to the sea again. Last night I sat in the waiting room. The nurse walked in and gave me the news. It's a baby girl and they're both fine. An old man sitting not 10 feet away just lost his wife, and he said to me, "You've got a brand new angel and I've lost mine." I guess the good Lord giveth and the good Lord taketh away. And we both wiped a teardrop from our face. Oh, the ocean's a little bit bigger tonight. 2 more teardrops, somebody cried. One of them happy and one of them bluer than blue. The tide goes out and the tide comes in. A whole new circle of life begins, where tears are a part of the pleasure and part of the pain, till they drift on down and ride to the sea again. Two teardrops floating down the river. Two teardrops floating down the river.
Time you wish your eyes were closing, but your sleeping cannot last. Once you leave your home, the traffic will be slowing, and you will get nowhere fast. Get up, get up. You cannot stay in bed too long. Get up, and gulp some coffee black and strong. Now the week is starting, knew that it was coming. Monday always ruins your plans. Must get to the office or you will be bumming. If you're late you will get canned. Get up, you cannot stay in bed too long. Get up, and gulp some coffee black and strong.
I want to remind you they got a fundraiser tomorrow to support local animal shelters, Hope for Paws LTD. They're a nonprofit organization based in Harrodsburg, dedicated to helping shelter animals across central Kentucky find loving homes and receive essential supplies. It'll be at LaFonda's all day tomorrow. 10% of all proceeds will go directly toward adoption efforts and providing much-needed supplies for the shelters they partner it with. And remember, they didn't get no money from the city or county, so what you can help will really count. They'll have donation boxes set up around town for both supplies and cash contributions. Ready Mart. They'll have Sunrise Nutrition. LaFonda's. Your support makes a difference. Join for a meal or drop off a donation. You're helping improve the lives of animals in need.
This is the Kentucky News Network. Brian Epperson's attorney has filed a motion Monday to continue his federal trial for 90 days. He's facing charges in connection to drug overdose deaths of Rachel Dawson and Kristen Morris, something he's already pled not guilty to. Epperson's trial was set to start on February 2nd this year. It is reported at least one out-of-state witness still needs to be located. It's also been listed on court documents a plea agreement could be drafted. Epperson still faces state charges in Dawson and Morris's deaths. Meantime, a Monday morning shooting sends one person to the hospital.
Louisville Metro Police were called around 10:20 a.m. to the area of 41st and Herman Streets. Police said the victim, a male, had a gunshot wound to the hand. He was transported to University of Louisville Hospital with injuries that are believed to be non-life-threatening. LMPD's non-fatal shooting unit is handling the investigation. So far, there's no known suspects. Anyone with information regarding the case can call the anonymous crime tip hotline at 502-574-LMPD. I'm John Shannon.
A Kentucky State Police captain's sexual discrimination case is heading to trial. It's taken 2 years as Captain Jennifer Sandlin claims she was passed up for promotions given eventually to other male officers. One of her attorneys in Travis Locke states she was more than qualified for the major position 4 times, saying the evidence will show KSP discriminated against Jennifer because she was a woman. A jury will now decide if the civil case has merit. 8 people displaced thanks to a Lexington house fire Monday afternoon. This happened at a Germanium Lane home around 440. Crews were able to knock down the kitchen fire, while 2 adults and 6 children were displaced for the time being. No injuries were reported. Estimated damages haven't been made available. I'm Lee Mowen.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Big Deals Online Store. Shop and save on gift certificates to local businesses at big discounts. Save 20 to 30 to 50% every day at hometownlive.net.
It's going to be mostly sunny today, high of 54, wind gust to 32, a 50-50 shot of rain mainly after 3 tonight. Increasing clouds, low of 41, wind gust to 28. Rain showers likely before 4 tomorrow afternoon, then chance of snow showers, cloudy, high of 45. Winds could gust to 24. Little to no snow accumulation is expected. Chance of snow showers Wednesday night, mainly before 7, mostly cloudy with a low of 19. Wind chill values as low as 10 above, with wind gust to 24. Partly sunny on Thursday and a high of 29. Right now, we have sunny skies, 40 degrees in Harrodsburg at 9:33. Good Tuesday morning to you. This is the 13th day of January. Radio Rick, and we've got now, to the right of me, Tanya Schroeder from Alexander and Rhodey Funeral Home. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
And how are you?
I am doing well, thank you.
How's the husband doing?
He's doing good, yeah.
So both of you are kind of on the mend. You both had your challenges last year.
It was rough, but yeah, we're glad to see 2026.
Yeah. Maybe turn the corner and get some new stuff going for you better.
Let's hope, yeah. It's hoping it's a very uneventful year.
Yes.
Health-wise for us, anyway.
Well, and then we got Larry and Joe, both challenge at the health child, especially Joe here lately. How's she doing?
Yeah, I think she's doing a little better. Of course, back surgery just takes a long time to heal.
You cut into the muscles and everything.
Yeah, and she had needed it for so long that it's just going to take her a little longer. Yeah.
Nobody wants to think about that because that's what I've heard. When you cut into all those muscles, it takes a while for them.
And I think it's maybe her 3rd, so she's had, a lot of trauma and just issues from just back issues, I guess.
So did she get like a rod put in or?
I really don't know. Okay. He just didn't really go into a lot of detail. I know it was a really long surgery.
Yeah.
And but I think, when I had seen her, she was definitely moving better. But then, she got dehydrated and that put her in the hospital for almost a week. Oh. And so she's had some setbacks, but I think the surgery itself was pretty successful.
Oh, good.
It's just trying to heal from just everything.
And when your back hurts, it doesn't matter if you stand, if you sit, if you lay down, you really can't get comfortable if your back's hurting.
You can't. I mean, I had a herniated disc, and it affects your whole quality of life. Things that you used to be able to. Well, I always told I told the doctor, I'm like, I can I can go to work. You know, I said I used to be able to. I could go to work. I could work all day. I could come home, cook dinner, do some laundry. Now I can go to work and I can do one of those things. Can't do all of them.
Yeah,
you know, when I'm done. And I had surgery, and it was successful, but you still get you still get tired. Your back still gets weak. I really think, this is Dr. Schroeder's opinion here, but once you have back issues, I just don't think there's ever a complete healing.
Yeah.
I think you
never
would
get back to where you were.
Yeah, you'll never. I don't think you did. I could be wrong. But and I'm hoping that, there are people out there who have. But yeah, I just know that I can't stand as long as I used to. I can't do the things I used to do, and I know I'm not as young as I was too. But it just feels like once you have some back issues, you're just always going to have some back issues. That's just my opinion.
Just seems like too, whatever you do, if you can get it done as early as possible, you got a quicker recovery time, or at least more of a fighting chance too.
I'm sure that helps, but you know how it is.
Yeah.
You have to do all the things before they can finally decide.
Yeah.
Oh well, I
that
guess
you're
now
ready.
we can do this. Yeah, like we've done everything but this. So, but thank goodness there are doctors out there who can help, and I'm sure there is some relief for those who are suffering from chronic back issues.
Well, we're talking to get Tanya Schroeder from Alexander Road Funeral Home, and we've been talking the last few months about terms, some things that we hear, I think, sometimes in reference to funeral homes and visitations and that type of thing, and sometimes we don't maybe even know what it means or understands, and you've done really good. I mean, I give you an A grade. You've done very good.
It's the first one in a long time.
Tanya has no idea about these. I've got this printed off here, and she's not had time to prepare or look it over. So this is it just shows you the knowledge that you have and that you all have at Alexander Road Funeral Home.
Been doing it a while, so most things, hopefully, I kind of know.
And there's
not always.
There's a lot of things that go in. I think people don't understand what goes into a funeral, a visitation. Well, no, actually, let's back up. When someone passes, then the first things, kind of walk us through that. Maybe we haven't done that for a little while of the timeline.
Yeah, well, so the first, once a death has occurred, if you're in the hospital or, there's lots of options, but lots of things. You can be in the hospital, you can be at home, it could be a hospice call, it could be a,
car wreck or whatever.
Yeah, an accident. So that's when the coroner's involved. And so what I tell a lot of families, if they're like, hey, my dad's not doing very well, but he's not under hospice, what exactly happens if he just doesn't wake up one morning? And I'm like, well, if he's at home and he's not under hospice, you could always call us first, and then we can ask those questions, and we can contact, the coroner's office, or now hospice. They give you directions, and so you have it all printed out and what to do if it is a hospice call. But we can contact the coroner for you, because we can't just come because you've called and told us.
Right.
Someone has to come
officially
make the
release you to come out
announcement,
there.
And then they can call us and let us know, okay, hey, we're ready. You can come on. So then and whether it's the hospital, a lot of people say, hey, Dad died and we're at the hospital, but we still can't do anything until the hospital contacts us.
Right.
So because the hospital, they have protocols and things they have to do first. So it might, it could be 2 hours later, could be 4 hours later, but it could be 30 minutes. You just don't know. It depends on where everything happens and that sort of thing. But so they'll call us. We'll come, make the removal. If, a lot of times the family's still there. Sometimes they've already gone home. And if you've gone home, we'll give you a call. If you're still there, we'll try to talk to you there and let you know, hey, of course, the main thing we have to do is get permission about whether it's going to be an embalming or a cremation, because we can't do either without permission. And that lets us know what we need to do as soon as we get back to the building regarding the decedent. But and then we'll set up a time for you to come in and make arrangements. Now, if it's a prearranged, then that arrangement conference is usually pretty quick because a lot of times we already have all the information. We just need to go over things. There may have been some grandchildren added, great-grandchildren added. There may have been spouses that are no longer here. They've divorced, things like that. So we just have to go over the information, make sure what we have is correct, and then set up a time that you want to have the service, or, if it's a direct cremation, then decide whether you want to have a service later at a later date, or that's, set up times, that sort of thing. Then, so after, the family leaves, then we're typing everything up. We're going to type up the obit. We're going to, with permission, get it on our Facebook and our website. And once we put it on our website, we send that to the families, and that way they can read everything, make sure we didn't forget someone, make sure all the information's correct, and then they can call us if there's any changes. Sometimes they're like, hey, Bob couldn't be a pallbearer, but we're going to replace him with James, and that sort of thing. So we'll make all those changes and update it. And so normally from the time of death until the time you make arrangements, that's usually within 24 to 48 hours. It's usually the next day, afternoon, depending on what if you've been up all night, then we're going to say, hey, why don't we come in the next day, give you some time to rest and just try to gather your thoughts. And then from the time of arrangements until, if you make arrangements on a Monday, we could very well have visitation and funeral on a Wednesday, but we have to make sure if it's a lady, it may have to be on like Thursday, just because we've got to get our hair done. We've got to make sure, and then you're on the hairdresser schedule. So we do sometimes need maybe 2 days from that. But from the time of death until the time of the service, you're probably looking about 4 to 5 days, just depending on schedules. And, if you've got somebody coming in from out of town, it might be the next week. Yep. The cemeteries now, Spring Hill, in town for us, they don't bury on Sundays. And then our grave diggers, they don't dig on Sundays. So now we can have a service on a Sunday, but we can't do a burial. And Saturdays they charge a little extra because I guess they've got overtime for their employees and that sort of thing. So somehow, we're getting away a little bit from the weekend services, but we can do Monday. We could have it on a Monday or whatever. So it could be 4 to 5 days, just depending. Sometimes longer, sometimes a little quicker, but we've got to be able to. Everything just has to happen quickly, like as far as getting in the clothes, getting in the casket, getting the cemetery notified. I was just thinking the other day, our secretary she's been there. Well, I have 2 office people that help me out. They're part-timers. And I just thought, I always think it every time we get somebody to help us in the office. They really have no idea all the things that really have to be done from the time a person dies until the time, we actually get them buried. There's still things that need to be done afterwards, with getting the death certificate. A lot of people think that a death certificate is something like, hey, will we have it, like tomorrow? I'm like, no, not, because we gather all that information in the arrangement conference, but then we have to go online, fill out all the information. We have to submit it to the doctor, and at that point, we're at the doctor's. Yeah, the doctor or the coroner, we're at their mercy, And if they're waiting on information, or if they only do, death certificates the 3rd Wednesday of the month, we have no control over that. We just try to keep an eye on it and see how long it's been. So sometimes we've had death certificates back by the day of the funeral. We've had death certificates back 3 months later.
Yeah.
You just never know.
There's nothing you can do.
And
you
I
just
have no
to
control over that,
right.
Unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about it.
They call the funeral home up. Hey, how come I haven't got this yet? Well, we've submitted it. We've done our part. Now it's up to the state.
Yeah.
That's who you need to call.
It's up to the doctor.
The doctor
Once the doctor signs it, he submits it straight to the state.
Okay.
And the state certifies, and usually we'll have it within 2 days. but it's the doctor.
Okay.
And you wouldn't believe the phone calls we make every day
Yeah,
to doctors.
I'm sure you do. Yeah, because you're getting the phone calls.
Yeah.
But I'll check. I'll call and check for you.
Yeah, we try to keep it. I mean, you have to give them about a week.
Yeah.
But then after about 2 to 3 weeks, we're keeping an eye on it, and we're checking the website and seeing if it's been submitted, or we know it's been submitted. We're seeing if it's been approved, or if the doctor's even opened it, and then if it's been a while, we're like giving that person a call. I had to do that yesterday. And some of the doctors we have on text messages, and I just give them a call. I'm like, hey, don't forget this death certificate's out there. What's the hang up here? So.
And insurance companies can be a hang up too. If they've got insurance, then, to help pay for the funeral.
Yes, insurance is, it's lots of fun to deal with. Yeah, they, they're not going to do anything without the death certificate.
Yeah.
And then also, and this is such an important part, and I try to reiterate this, I think every time we're here, is like when, if you're widow or a widower or single or divorced or, you don't have someone else on your checking account for once you get a certain age. I'm not saying be 30 and make sure somebody's with you on your checking account, but I mean, it can happen, 30-year-olds die. But, once like your spouse has died or something, it's just try to make sure that you've got somebody that you can trust on your checking account, because once that death occurs, everything stops. No one, you could have $20,000 in the bank, but that funeral cannot be paid for because no one can get into your account. And you have, that's dependent upon your death certificate. That's dependent upon your estate. You have to, like, the family has to get a lawyer, and then they have to go to probate. They have to be named the executor. Then you've got to wait for the death certificate. And you can't just go in tomorrow and take out that money and like, well, I'm good. I've got plenty of money in the bank. What doesn't matter, because that money can't be touched once the death has occurred. You've got to make sure that you've got somebody, well, it helps.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Yeah.
If you have somebody that you can trust that is on your account and that can carry on business as usual, whether you have died or you're sick and in the hospital, and and I know there's certain words that have to be said on that checking account, but make sure when you do these things that you talk to the person at the bank that's helping you and say, now look, if I'm sick in the hospital, can they write my checks? Yes. If I die, is my bank account still open? Can they still write my checks? Because, those bills keep coming whether you're here or not.
Yep, they don't care.
It doesn't matter. And, and sometimes your family can't afford to keep up 2 households.
Yep.
Yeah, they will get reimbursed later. But
in the meantime,
it could really put them in a bind.
Yep.
And it's just not a good feeling. And it's not a good feeling for us, and we're waiting 3 months. And then we have to charge, or, if we charge interest, and we don't want to do that, and the families want to be able to get things taken care of, because once you've died, you can't do anything until that funeral bill has been paid.
Yeah.
You can't transfer vehicles, you can't sell the house, you can't. So it's just really important that you've got somebody that can carry on whether you're here or not, and doesn't have to wait to be named the executor. And
that happened with my sister. My mom went to live with her, and she had a bank account, and my sister was not on it. When Mom passed, my sister tried to get that money, and they wouldn't let her have it. So I guess the state kept it. They would not let, even though she lived with Mom. But again, you got to have everything in black and white, signed, I's dotted, T's crossed, to release stuff like that. So we all kind of learned a hard lesson. It wasn't a lot of money, but,
Right. And then, and the same, if you don't feel like you have someone that you can trust and you've got life insurance, you're like, hey, I got life insurance, I'm good, my funeral will be taken care of. Well, you can come to us and you can make us the beneficiary. And then assign Tom, the second beneficiary or contingent, I can't think of the word, but Because we still only ask for what's due us. We do not.
Right.
If you've got a $15,000 life insurance policy and your funeral is $7,000, I'm not keeping that $15,000 if you name me the beneficiary.
Right.
I'm still only asking for what is owed to me.
Right.
And then everything else will go to the family
Go
or
back
to
to
who
the-
your second beneficiary is, or
Right.
it'll be split between
Right.
all the survivors or however you have it listed.
Yeah.
But we do that a lot. We're the beneficiary on a lot of life insurance policies. We're the owner of some, life insurance policies. But, if you don't feel like you've got someone, just go talk to your funeral director, and they can help you in any way. But, of course, we'll be glad to help you. But there's lots of ways just to make sure that things kind of get taken care of.
I know when my stepfather passed, Mom didn't have a clue. She didn't. He took care of all the bills and everything, and he had stuff. I had to take off work a week, and my sisters and I went to Mom's house to start digging and looking through everything, boxes of stuff, trying to find insurance papers and find out where things were.
Yeah, I know. I cannot get this. Like I said, it's my mission in life is to. You've got to. You have to talk to people. No one wants to talk about their death. I mean, I understand that. And if you don't want to talk about it, once again, to someone else, go to your. Come to us. Go to your local funeral home and say, hey, I need to prearrange. And being prearranged doesn't mean you have to pay. It definitely helps, but prearrange is just getting that information down, because if you have, if your parents are gone and you have no children and all you have are like 4 really good friends, they still may not know your mother's maiden name. I mean, there's just information that only you have.
You have to supply that.
Yeah, that only you have, and just get it written down at the funeral home, and don't tell us your bank account. Just say, hey, I bank at Farmers National Bank, or if you don't have someone, we had that not too long ago, and I've got cousins taking care of a gentleman's estate that he was very private, and and we had buried the gentleman's mother, and I'm like, well, when his mom died, his check, he did bank here. Whether he still banked there or not now, we don't know, but I thought, well, that's a stepping stone, to help you maybe at least have a place to start.
Yep.
But and I understand people being private. I get that, that you may not trust everybody, but you really do have to let somebody know something. And if you want to keep it under your mattress, if you want to keep it in a box, that's fine. But show somebody the box. Show them the closet it's in. You just wouldn't believe the families I've had who are still looking for boxes. And, I had a family one time he had adult children, and he had a 6-year-old, and they're asking the 6-year-old, well, do you remember going to the bank with Daddy? Because he was just such a private person. And I get that, but you do have to let somebody know. Have things written down, but just tell them where it is. You don't have to tell them what it is. Just say, look, it's in a notebook. The notebook's in this drawer. That's all you need to know.
And the wishes need to be recorded, need to be out, because somebody said this is what they wanted. You need to legally make sure, and you need to have, like some people have, do not resuscitate. That's very important to people know that.
Yes, and you can't just tell. If you have children, you really need to tell all the children at the same time, and especially when it comes to cremation, because cremation, if you've got one child who does not agree with cremation, we cannot cremate you.
Really?
Yeah, you have to have.
Didn't know that.
You have to have permission from every. Well, it starts, of course, at the top with spouse,
right,
and then it just goes children, and blah blah. But if that's what you really wanted, and you didn't make that clear to everybody, or come into the funeral home and sign the papers and prepay, then these things just aren't going to happen.
Well, I know we've had people call up here and want us to put on somebody's arrangements. We do not do that. We got burnt one time. We did that, and things weren't right. So we say you have to call the funeral home. We have to get that official from the funeral home. That kind of just keeps us,
right.
Because we did have that happen one time, and it was very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So we do not, when somebody is passed, please don't call the radio station and say, I want this put on. It has to come from the funeral home, the official word. Speaking of official word, we got to do official word. We'll be back with Tanya Schroeder, Alexander Royde Funeral Home, right here on WHBN AM and FM, hometownlive.net, 955 and a half.
I'm tired of working on my old, worn-out farm equipment.
Hey, have you been over to County Equipment yet?
No, where's that at?
They're the guys over at Exit 48 off the Bluegrass Parkway.
Well, I can't afford to buy new equipment.
They got the biggest selection of used equipment I've seen anywhere.
Stop by County Equipment and check out their large selection of no-till seed drill, hay equipment, manure spreaders, and three-point attachment. Give them a call at 502-839-7373. CountyEquipment.com.
Oh, triple treat, how lovely are your pizzas. The Triple Treat Box from Pizza Hut is back. 2 medium pizzas, breadsticks, and dessert starting at $19.99. Oh, triple treat, heck yeah, we gonna eat some. The Triple Treat Box, available for a limited time only at Pizza Hut. Feed good times. Exclusions apply. Extra charge for pan, more toppings, and extra cheese. Product availability, prices, and participation may vary.
Danville's Deal Maker, Bob Allen.
New Jeeps cost less at Bob Allen Motor Mall. During the Start Something New sales event, lease a new 26 Jeep Wrangler Willys for only $247 per month for 39 months. $54.61 plus first payment, taxes, and fees. Due at signing, 7,500 lease miles per year. Stock C 26,133. Must have lease loyalty. Bob Allen Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram on Maple Avenue in Danville, or shop online anytime at BobAllenMotorMall.com.
CC Auto Parts and Service is a difference. We get it. No appointment necessary. Fast, friendly auto service every time. We'll have you in and out, hassle-free. Brakes, engines, and service of every kind. With free pickup and free delivery. CC Auto Parts and Service is a difference. We get it.
Hi, this is Deanna Charles at the Danville H&R Block. We've got exciting news. We've moved to our new location at 101 Citation Drive. And even though the address has changed, the team you trust is still right here. You'll still be greeted by the same reliable tax experts. Teresa Pelfrey, Trina Sawyer, Deborah Sparrow, Ada Bryant, Sandy Ellis, Woody Bowles, and myself, Deanna Charles. New location, same experience, same commitment. Stop by 101 Citation Drive across from the Boyle County Schools or give us a call at 859-236-3281. H&R Block Danville. We've moved, but we haven't changed what matters.
Hi, my name is Carol, and I'm a student at the University of Kentucky College of Nursing. Do you work with lawn or agriculture chemicals? Are you sometimes in fields, yards, or gardens where chemicals have been used? Be sure you change your clothes and wash thoroughly before you have close contact with children. Even though you cannot see or perhaps smell the chemicals, they can still be present on you and your clothing. Even a small amount of chemicals can make your child sick. Protect your children from chemical exposure. Keep them away from your soiled clothing.
Fraud is on the rise, and scam artists use fear in their favor. Hi, I'm Adam Hopkins, security officer at Farmers National Bank. Messages saying you urgently need to do something, like share your private information, is a sign that it's a scam. Stay alert and be secure.
That is correct stuff. It is 9:58 and a half. We've had Tanya Schroeder from Alexander and Royde Funeral Home. And I guess, Tanya, the best thing to do is to make sure that you check when you lose somebody. First call. Obviously, you got to get the coroner, but the funeral home, and you can give them the advice they need, the help they need, because it's such a hard decision. You can make a lot of decisions in a short amount of time.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we're called funeral directors. We help, we hope to be able to direct you into, in the right direction. And we just, I just tell families, our job is just to make things so much easier for you, because this is not an easy time.
No, it's not for anybody.
And it's not going to be an easy time. And if we can do anything to make everything that you do a little easier, that's what we're here for. And unfortunately, I say good and bad. Back in the day, there was so much we could do for you.
Right.
And now there's so much we can't do because of all the privacy laws. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but when it comes to our business, you know, we want to help you, but we just can't anymore with certain things. And, you know, and I hate to, like, the insurance company.
Yeah.
You know, during the arrangement conference, I don't want to sit and call insurance companies and find out beneficiaries while you all are there. You all have got other things to do. You know, you've got to order flowers. You've got to check with the cemetery. There are things that need to be done, but I hate the fact that we can have the funeral and then I'm like, okay, now if you can come in tomorrow, we can call the insurance company. We can do that. You know, I don't want to do that either. So it's just really nice if there are these types of things you can have ahead of time. And it can be done, and we can talk about, you know, and we can help that way. So. And
if they need some help, what do they call and how they get a hold of you all?
You can always give us a call at 859-734-3361. And then we are available. We're on Facebook at Alexander and Royalty, and our website is www.alexanderandroyalty.com. You can send us messages through both of those.
Very good. Tanya Schroeder, thank you. I always look forward each month to have you back on again next month.
Thank you.
I see that my time is up. Thank you very much for your time. God bless our troops. God bless America. God bless you. God bless those hurting and suffering. God bless Ukraine and Israel. May the most you want be the least you get. This is Radio Rick. I'll be back with you again tomorrow morning at 6. Hope you can join me then. We got Ashley Blake coming up next in the air chair. So get out and enjoy this day the Lord has given us. But please, be very careful. Again, be mindful. The wind gusts, 32 today. We have got for tonight, 28 miles an hour. Tomorrow, 24 miles an hour. And then we've got 24 again tomorrow night. And then the wind chill values tomorrow night as low as 10 above. So just keep an eye to the sky and an ear to the radio. We will keep you informed the best we can as quickly as possible. That's the immediacy of radio, the good stuff that you will find right there. This is WHBN Harrodsburg, the Roosters, 10:02.
Are you waking up in the morning with a sore jaw, headaches, ringing in your ears, all because you're grinding and clenching your teeth at night? That's exactly what was going on.